Good morning, guys. We are live, I think, I hope. Welcome to another stream, another Sunday session. I think this is, I don't know, the third one we've done, maybe the fourth. Just going to wait for the bigger 11 to restart. We'll register some more tournaments as well now. So we get the Hotter 27 in there. And for the first time ever, I'll be playing on GG Poker. So we've got the Sunday Big Ten. So yeah, I've never played on GG before. And so I found the first tournament I could play. Looks pretty similar to the bigger 11, just a bit smaller. And we'll see what happens. I hope everyone's doing well. Excited for another Sunday. It's a bit cooler here today. It was really hot yesterday, day before. Did a live stream with Dwight Ninja, and yeah, it was good. It was good fun. Went through some marked hands. So I did a study session with him, and the replay of that's going to go up very shortly. I think you can actually find the replay on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. So we'll stay on the ace-10 off. I'm just going to make sure we're good to go across all sites. We're just going to jam here. I mean, we're playing 10 bigs effective. Okay, it's going to fold here. Just checking to see if there's any other tournaments to play. I'm going to flick in the Bounty Builder 11. So we'll put that down here. Okay, and so we'll go up here and we're going to open King 9 of Diamonds in the Sunday Big Ten. Just joined the stream. First time playing on GG. We get jammed on, so just going to fold, I think. Good morning, guys. Oh, stream's definitely on. Just heard it start. Excellent stuff. Let's go down to the Hotter 27. And we'll start with a min raise. Up here in the Big Ten, we're going to defend the big blind and probably just check fold. So we've got 4 tournaments so far: Bigger 11, Big 10, Hotter 27, Bounty Builder 11. We'll play the Bounty Builder 44 at about 10:30, which is about 25 minutes time. And we'll various other tournaments throughout the day. I don't know what the schedule looks like on GG yet, so try and find some tournaments to play on there as well. Like, for example, there's a Big 20, seems to be very similar to the Big 22. I think it starts at the same time. Very small bet, I think. I mean, it's got to be like, yeah, kind of close. Like, we don't really have any backdoors. We have to fold to this, but, you know, this is such a small bet. I don't mind it. Still pretty tempting to call and getting like 11 to 1. But yeah, I'm just going to let it go. I don't know if you guys can hear that beep in the background. Well, it's when like the alert sound for GG. If it's too loud, just let me know, guys, because I can turn it off. But I don't think I have any computer sounds coming through OBS, so it will just literally be from my speakers coming through to the mic. And good morning to Holy Broken in the Twitch chat, saying good morning, sir. It's very polite. Let's go up here to the bigger 11. I'm just going to defend the big blind, and that's a pretty reasonable flop. So now a question, I mean, if we jam here, like we can actually fold out something here. If we call, you know, he can continue. So we deny equity to this player. Shout out to Off License for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, deny equity here, get it in reasonably well, or, you know, deny equity as well if he folds. Let's go down here. Okay, well, I was going to defend versus the min raise, but now I'm going to fold. Uh, 7-5 off here, just going to limp. Okay, so turn a little bit more equity. We have 7 high at the end of the day. You can definitely call with some, like a pair here that we can potentially barrel him off on the river. Morning to Nude Nut 101 in the Twitch chat. Holy Broken in the Twitch chat asks, he says he's been looking for some material on out of position C betting. He's a member of Learn Pro Poker, but most of the theory videos cover playing versus the big blind. Do you have any suggestions? I absolutely do, because I have a module perfect for you on out of position C betting. So let me find the link for it and then post it to you. Not sure if this link will work. Sometimes it gets a bit funny with links. But yeah, module 5. Oh no, that's the wrong module. I do apologize. Almost got it. Flop strategy out of position as the pre-flop raiser. Here we go. Okay. Pocket queens then. Going to go for a 3-bet here. And up here we've got Jack, so we're going to min raise here. Shout out to HoneyMay55 for the follow on Twitch. Oh, this is a fun spot. Min 4-bet. It might be early enough in this to just gamble and maybe re-enter. I mean, it's 40 minutes since the start, so I'm not massively happy, but you know, okay. Well, you always knew that was a possibility. We'll just take a queen on the river. Okay, unlucky. Ace king here. I'm just going to re-enter. Oops, let's go through here. All sorts going on. We're going to call with jacks here, and yeah, just value bet the river. Okay, yeah, so quite a lot going on there. We're going to fold 10-9 suited versus under the gun. Got ace queen off here. We're probably just going to 3-bet jam. We've already 3-bet jammed here and got a fold versus guy opening off 14 bigs. So hopefully Holy Broken on the Twitch chat. I've given you the right link now. Module 6 is what you want. All about playing out of position as the pre-flop raiser. How it's very, very different. Okay, well, this is interesting. Not going to fold. If you've just joined the stream, this is my first time playing on GG, so it's getting used to the software. Probably should have checked if we can re-enter. Okay, it's a flip. Seems like a funny way to play pocket tens. Don't know why you wouldn't min raise call. But it's a reasonable flop for us. Oh, I haven't actually done one of these before. I see everybody doing them. Oh, boo. Now I wish I hadn't. Yep, we'll re-enter. I don't know how many big blinds that leaves us with. Oh, we've still got 20. Nice. Okay, so let's just make sure. Only problem I'm seeing with... oh, actually, maybe it's actually okay. The size of the tables is different from all the other sites, which is not ideal. Okay, let's try to get back on track. So yeah, if you just joined us, first time playing on GG, still getting used to the software, so maybe some weird things will happen. We got the bigger 11 here. We have 22 bigs. We're going to defend with 10-7 suited in the big blind. 2 overs in a flush draw. I think we can go either way here. Check call, check raise. I'm not thrilled to check raise and then call it off. So I'm gonna go for a check call. It's a pretty good card for him. Depends how, like, if you bet small, we can continue. Bets half pot. Yeah, we're not quite. I don't think we quite have the price here to call. And it's obviously a very good card for him. We should fold a lot more frequently. So we have the Sunday Big Ten. We just re-entered, lost a flip. Ace Queen versus tens. The Hodder 27, we got 20 bigs, and the Bounty Builder 11 we re-entered, and that's currently where we're at. So yeah, we'll register some more tournaments as they come, as we bust. Okay, down to the Hodder 27, gonna open King 7 off, get that through. I was going to defend here with Jack 7 suited, but facing the jam, just have to fold. So see if I can drag this over here. Hope everyone's doing well. Just going to go for a limp here, king 5 off. And probably go for a bet. Get some value, deny equity, all sorts of good things can happen. We'll stick with this one. We're probably going to raise fold. Okay, he gets in there first. We're going to fold now. Okay, let's go down to the bounty builder at 11. I'm going to open ace-9 suited from MP. We face a huge jam. We're just going to fold. Let's go up to the big 10. Face some in-raise from EP. I don't know anything about this player. Just so I'm going to fold. And we have a hand down here though, pocket kings. Open it up in a hot of 27. Okay, face a jam. This is going to be a fold. I might get to play this one. Jack 2 suited in the big. Okay, face a huge raise here. I'm just going to fold. So down here, a limp. You can raise. I think lots of options are available. Min raise, fold, good jam, probably. Gonna fold here. I do quite like the software so far. I've been playing for, I'm not sure, half an hour on here. Software seems pretty nice, pretty smooth. Let's go down here. We'll open up on the button with Queen 9 suited. A reasonable board, I think, to c-bet. Just having to think about size. We've got a decent number of backdoors. We can improve our hand, improve our equity. It's not really one of those cards we were looking for. Probably just going to give up now. He leads the turn, which is pretty interesting. There's not much we can do with this hand. Okay, we'll stay here with 30 bigs. Pocket nines. Okay, see a limp here. And just a rip. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna call and yeah, get it in. I don't expect it to be a better hand that often, he says, as you know, it turns over aces. Okay, turns over tens. Yeah, again, like it just seems like a very strange way to play pocket tens, but take my money. And we're not going to re-enter this time. It's almost an hour since the tournament started, so we'll close that one off and we'll fire something else in its place. Let's see what there is to play on GG. So as I said before, there's a big 20, 2 hours of late reg. So it'll probably play that. There's a big 50 starts in about half an hour. There's another big 20 starts at 12. Okay, so a few tournaments to add. I mean, we've just been playing on Stars the last few Sundays, so we've got a few more tournaments to add on GG. Okay, King Queen suited. Just going to min raise. Hopefully that link came through okay, Holy Broken on Twitch. So he had a question about some material on out of position C betting. Okay, we're just going to go for a min bet here. Shout out to Panic Fish for the follow on Twitch. Okay, so on the turn, we could bet to get value from, to get some hands to fold. Some ace highs with backdoor flush draws that now haven't improved. But I think actually our hand is good enough. We win often enough by checking, and same thing here. He's gonna have some 7x here for sure. But I'm just gonna check, and we win often enough. He had strip jacks, so he definitely needs to be check raising the flop with that hand. I think, although maybe we're pretty shallow, so he can get away with slow playing. Quacky33 in the Twitch chat says, good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. We play Queen Jack off here. If it folds to us, we probably just jam. So we'll see what happens. Okay, he rips for 23 bigs effective through this guy. Doesn't seem good. Okay, we'll jam if folded to. Okay, get a chance to jam. 96 left, hot at 27. We are all in. So I got a lot of short stacks here. I guess we did late reg most of these tournaments, but we got 9 bigs in the bigger 11, 14 and a bit bigs in the big 10, and we get it in a pretty good spot here. So an amazing turn. We're gonna double up then in the hot at 27. That's nice. You got 20 bigs now. Poker Chameleon in YouTube chat says, morning Gaz and all. There you go, guys. Good morning to you all. I'm going to fold 8-7 suited here, 15 bigs effective, essentially. And we'll fold Queen 6 as well. Shout out to Alexander X88 for the follow on Twitch. Kribu also saying hello to Chameleon in the YouTube chat. So I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. We're going to jam here for 9 bigs with pocket 8s in the bigger 11. We're towards the back of the pack, 159 left, 107 paid. This be a nice spot to double. Okay, we're going to have a chance at a double. Okay, we're going to need an 8 though. Okay, we're out of the bigger 11. So it's got 2. We're going to fire some more as they come up. The 44 bounty build is about to start on stars. Just going to see if there is anything to play. We could late reg something. The big 20, let's see. So currently 50 big blinds if we enter now. It looks like everything's unlimited re-entry, which can get interesting, or could get interesting. You just look at the structure of the big 20. Shout out to Kid Carey 13 for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, so you'll probably flick in the big 20 in a minute. So Holy Broken in the Twitch chat has said, the sample video on that page alone is extremely enlightening. I've probably been c-betting near twice as often as I should be out of position. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing with out of position c-betting, is it should happen a lot less than when you play against the big blind. You know, for a multitude of reasons, which I'll go through in that module. But yeah, that's if you want. Yeah, I think the reason why I put it together like that. Let's go up here. Jam or min raise? I think I'm gonna min raise, and probably, I mean, yeah, min raise not fold. That common poker term. I think we're still in re-entry period as well, so we could just re-enter with not many bigs. I mean, this is the guy that I probably do want to fold to, because I think that his range is going to be like ace king for jamming like 25 bigs through this guy. But given it's a re-entry tournament, I think I'm just going to check this. Sorry guys, let's pull this away. Yeah. Okay, very ace king heavy. It's okay. We can get there. We'll take. We got 2 outs. Oh. Nope. Okay, we'll re-enter that. So that's going to be our 3rd bullet in this. That's and no idea where it's gone. Okay, it's over here. We got 14 big blinds. Okay, so we put in the big 20 here. 40 big blinds. Just to make sure we don't go too crazy. Yeah, it's really quite annoying that these tables don't line up. I don't know why they would make them different size. Maybe something like mosaic would help in that regard. Fold king 6. So we've got the big 20 for the first time ever. We've got the big 10 for the first time ever, but 3rd bullet. And we've got the hotter 27. So Kribu says in the YouTube chat he doesn't achieve anything with a check raise on Jack X. He's better off roping you. Yeah, but paired boards should see a very high frequency check raise. You know, you should be check raising trips and you should be check raising loads of bluffs. And the check raise frequency can be, you know, like 25, 30, even higher % in that spot. So, no, he probably, I mean, the thing is that he was shallow, so he can definitely slow play trips for sure. But if he's got more than 20 bigs, he should be check raising pretty aggressively on those paired boards. The thing is, though, that he probably doesn't expect me to think that he's going to be check raising aggressively enough there. And so I'm going to end up overfolding when he does check raise. So yeah, going for a check call seems fine. But yeah, those boards he should be playing really, really aggressively on. And he achieves a lot because it gets me to put money in extremely light. You know, I have to continue with like overs and backdoors and all sorts. Let's go up to big 20. I'm just going to go for a call here. It's a red board, but not the red we were looking for, especially when playing with a 4-colored deck. Okay, weird to see him check back. We might just have enough to win at showdown here, so I'm going to check. And got pipped at the post. I'm just going to jam here with jacks, I think. Okay. And we'll Stick with this one. Folded to, we'll jam again. Okay. Sure, I set this up earlier on to be jam as the 4th button, but maybe that's just post flop. I don't know. So what I don't know is when late reg ends. Guess at the end of the re-entry period. Sorry, yeah, late reg ends so 23 minutes. Okay, we're going to go for a limp. I don't think we achieve too much by betting. We just get worse hands to fold and better hands to call. Could occasionally get some value from a draw, I guess. Get value from like backdoor draws as well. This is a really good board for us when we limp, right? So I don't think that he's going to go too crazy on future streets. And now, yeah, I hope that he has a hand like 9-10 of diamonds that, we just win when we check. I don't think we win more by betting. Okay, here's king high. Let's go over here, big 20, gonna fold jack 4 off. So hot at 27, then we've got 11 big blinds, 63 left, 44 paid. This one is always an early opportunity, I would say. Okay, we open jack 10 off here, got it through. Stick with this one, probably going to min raise ace 4 suited. And we're going to flick in the 44 bounty builder in a minute. On the old stars, let's get that. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, 109 Stadium Series After Party High. It started an hour ago. And the medium. It's like a phase tournament though. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of this. I've just seen the back in the live stream where the GG poker doesn't like marry up with the it's the wrong size, right? It doesn't look great, especially when you flip between tables, because all of a sudden it's like doof, 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 like this. So definitely something to look at for the next stream. Still a bit of a noob when it comes to streaming and setting it up and stuff like that, and especially with playing on a new site for the first time. Just got a message on GG asking me if I want to keep playing. I mean, given I'm in 2 tournaments, I think so. Big pot developing here. I think both players have pretty strong hands here. Whoa, I was wrong. 4-3. I mean, probably a spot to give up. I guess you get some draws to fold. That's some spade draws. That'll be better than 4 high, but range did look pretty strong. It was like it looked like a 3-bet on the flop as well. So. So I saw on social media there's a special snap cam thing where you can send people quick snaps. Seems interesting. We're going to call here because it's... Okay, well now we're going to fold. Because it was 0.82 bigs to call. Okay, 6 bigs then, or well, it's about 7 with our small blind out there. We'll shove if given the chance. We do not. Okay, face a jam here. Just going to fold. And I think it might be time for Bounty Builder 44. Let's get in that. We're going to fold Jack 9 off. 54 or 56, 44 paid. So we're going to need some to find something. It's been we played 16% of hands so far. So the card distribution is going to switch to our favor after this hand. If you guys have any questions, any thoughts, comments, then just let me know in the chat. Live on YouTube and Twitch, so if you're watching on one and you want to watch on the other for some reason, then you can. If you haven't done so already and you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you are watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Really helps me out. We are approaching 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, so let me see, we might have even got there. Nope, we're 2 away. 3,998 subs on YouTube, guys. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, go for it. You could be the 4,000th person to do that. So no hands right now. We folded Jack Deuce here. Pretty solid fold, I think. Ah, 7-6, going to be a fold. We might play this one. Ace-6 suited. Go around the table then. Yeah, I think this is fine. We might be going over to the hotter 27 in a minute as well. Okay, we are. I'm going to be all in for 5 bigs with pocket threes. The trays. We're 52 of 52 with 44 paid, so we get a spin here. We, you know, give ourselves a little bit of a chance. I mean, we add 50% to our stack if he folds here, which is pretty massive. Call with 3 deuce off. Okay, we're up to 7.5 bigs. We're 43rd of 52 now, so I don't know if you've seen these streams before. Around bubbles, we do like to consider all of our options, make sure we're not too hasty clicking that fold button on really easy decisions. Okay, if he shoves here, we're going to call. If he limps, we're going to jam. So the only time we wouldn't be all in is if he folds, which he does. If you just joined us, welcome to the stream. We've got the Sunday Big 20, we've got the Sunday Big 10, we've got the hotter 27 approaching the bubble, and we've got the 44 Bounty Builder, or the Bounty Builder 44, depending on how you like to talk about it, like which way around you want to be. So with these unlimited re-entries in these GG tournaments, it's yeah, very easy to get carried away, I guess. But I suppose if you treat them as individual tournaments, it's still, you know, if you're plus EV at 20, you're going to be plus EV at 10. To just keep re-entering, but you end up playing yeah. Like, it's interesting to think of it like, you know, are you treating it like like you fired 10 bullets, for example, in the Big 20, so you're treating it like a $200 buy-in, or is it just 10 $20 tournaments, right, that you just happen to bust the first 9? Let me know your thoughts on that, guys, in the chat. I think we were on bullet 3 in the Big 10. Okay, so I've just seen, so yeah, if you've joined the stream like recently, this is the first time I played on GG, so I just noticed up here there's how long's left for late reg, 9 minutes, so it must be end of level 14. Okay, got an interesting one in hotter 27, 43 of 50, 44 paid. We've got 7 bigs here. If it folds to us, we'll jam. but now we want to consider our options. So we're going to fold here. Beefin28 on Twitch says, this is the second time I've watched your stream. You were doing a coaching session last time. Really like it so far, bro. Keep up the great content. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, Beefin28. Okay, so another thing to think about with these re-entries is, you know, maybe at what point you decide that you don't want to re-enter. So looks like, you know, re-entering in the last level gives you 10 bigs, which is, you know, which is fine. I just wonder if the way to play these tournaments with, you know, with re-entry is to just max late reg, like just before it finishes with 10 bigs, and then see if you can spin it up. I really don't love this, so I'm going to fold, but this could be a huge mistake. So what I'm going to do is mark it for review. Up here we're going to jam with ace queen suited. If no other action happens before us, we're going to jam with king 10 suited here. Let's go up to ace queen, got an all-in situation. Same hand. We'll take a spade on the turn, deal it. Okay, gonna chop this one up. Down here with king 10, face and open, and just going to fold versus the 3x. Don't think there's any getting away from this one though. 5 bigs and a dream, close to the bubble, 4 away. 43 or 48. Like, we're going to be going through the blinds in 3 hands. I think we have to go for it. I'm going to do this though. Give ourselves a little bit more time. Ooh, get it through. That could be it. 37 or 48. 4 players to go until the money. Let's just check that. Yeah, it's definitely 44 players. Okay, so we'll consider our options here with queen 3 suited. Don't want to take too much time. Certainly not time from the time bank. So 1 minute left until the break, guys. So we'll take a break and come back after that. This is good. This is good news. Another player's busted. 47 left. 46 according to the lobby. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Too hasty with the old fold. He looked like he snap jammed there though. Don't know if that's a mistake. Shout out to Blackingbar29 for the follow on Twitch. And hello, you just commented in chat as well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that's going to be the break, guys. I'm going to turn the webcam and mic off, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. See you in a bit. Right, guys, I'm back. Before the tournaments restart, I just wanted to show you this. Let's see if I can show you the full page almost. So the link is you can go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. It also works classroom.mttpokerschool.com/game changer. And what this is interactive group coaching designed for low to mid-stakes players and bankrolls. So there's lots of information on the page if you want to check that out. So talking about group coaching, you can get access to some of the course content. I guess we don't want to. We are on the bubble here, so maybe we'll talk about this a little bit more later on. But definitely check out the link. And we're right on the bubble here, so I don't know why I'm tanking because it's hand for hand. But yeah, so there's lots of information on there. It tells you what is MTT Game Changer in a group coaching program. Talks about the interactive nature of it. That you get some access depending on the tier you go for. Some access to all of the training content that I've put together. There's a members only Discord server and it's a really good community that we're building. So if you want to be part of that, then definitely recommend it. And yeah, it goes through and tells you everything there is, to know about the different tiers. So there's like MTT Game Changer, which is the sort of the entry level, I'd guess, and then there's MTG Game Changer Plus, and then there's the advanced one as well. So depending on, what kind of, I guess like how much money you want to invest in your coaching, then if you want to spend a lot and you want to have a lot of coaching, so you want to have like 4 private lessons a month and you want to have all the group coaching and you want to have access to all of the training content, then that would be the advanced. If you just want to have 4 group coaching sessions and you want like the real sort of high value stuff, for a lot less than individual lessons would be, then the sort of the entry level MTT Game Changer is the one for you. So yeah, definitely check it out. I believe we are in the money. 44, we are. So we've squeaked or squeezed. One of those two in. We're going to fold Jack 9 off now. If you just joined the stream, welcome. We have the big 20 on GG for the first time. I think this is bullet 1. We're going to defend Jack 8 off and probably just check fold. Not very exciting. Big 10, we are 3 bullets deep. And we have about 12 bigs. Hotter 27, we're just inside the money with a monstrous stack of 5 big blinds. Soon to be 4.5. Okay, let's go up to the big 10. I think re-entry's over. So we won't be re-entering because we can't. So we'll see. We might get called by worse here. Let's see. Okay, we do. It's a good spot. Let's hold. It's a great turn. Shout out to Oscar Moreno for the follow on Twitch. Okay, cool. So 25 bigs now, up to 29th of 88, 35 places paid. We have around an average stack, which is nice. So I was saying earlier before the break that actually this is probably a good, maybe these huge re-entry tournaments, just good to get in on the last minute with 10 bigs. I might try that for the next one. I think it's the big 50, or there might be another big 20. And just because otherwise it's just like, you know, you could fire multiple bullets, and it's not like we're any worse off. We just, you know, won an all in past the bubble, sorry, past the re-entry period, and you know, we're good to go. Okay, let's go down here. We have our huge stack here, so we're going to try and get this in. We're not going to try. We are going to get it in. And we got called, so we could get a spin. Oh, we'll take a queen or a 10 dealer. That's not a good start. 7. Nope. Okay. We did win an all-in here, though, with 10-8 against ace-king. So we're out of the hotter 27. We did cash it. We've just eliminated a player in the big 20. Got 10-8 suited in against ace-king and won. Okay, so I guess we need some more tournaments to play. Still getting used to like the software. I'm probably going to say this. If you watch from the start, you're going to notice I'm going to talk about playing on GG for the first time about 100 times. But there's I haven't I'm not used to the software yet. Let's go over to here. I'm going to min raise ace queen off. Okay. I think we can bet just slightly more than half pot. And not going to slow down, so we bet around this much. So there'll be 12, 22, 13 back. Yeah, maybe can bet a little bit less. If he jams here, well, these are the spots where I just don't think a player in a $10 tournament is going to be finding enough bluffs. Although it feels really horrible to fold. And anyone watching, if you want to beat me, just go for a check call, check jam line on the turn. I guess that's the problem with streaming and going through exploits, because then it's very easy to exploit me right in that situation. So I just have to hope that nobody I'm playing with is watching the stream. Okay, I'm going to try and find some more tournaments. I think we missed the big 22. I forgot to reg it. Never mind. What's next? We've got the starters. They seem a bit too deep at the moment. We can late reg those with playing a bit shallower. Don't really want to play 200 big blinds deep. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the big 22. I just completely forgot to play it. So we've got the 109 Sunday starter, we've got the mini Sunday starter, and we've got the bigger 1650. They all started 9 minutes ago, so we'll play those probably in an hour. And then on GG, so there's the big 50 that started. Really small fields. I guess that's the only downside to playing off peak schedule, is that the field sizes are really, really small. But some people might say that was an upside. Let's go to the big 10. And I'm just going to check. Not very interesting this hand, I don't think, so let's go down here instead. Okay, well this hand did get interesting. I don't know if we can value bet though. I don't think we get called by enough worse. I don't want to bet too small. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, guys, because yeah, so maybe he, he does just call with with some two pairs. We could just bet half pot on the end. I think that would be okay. Edward in the YouTube chat, good morning to you and morning to everyone, he says. Morning all. So your first, well, the second message you said was, be interested to see that I'm shoving Jack 8 suited there all day, and then you said, scrap that, I didn't realise you were on the bubble. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's a very easy jam with 5 bigs from I think it was the cutoff or the hijack with Jack 8 suited. But on the bubble, wasn't 100% sure and decided to let it go. Apologies if you can hear some construction work going on outside. Should be banned on a Sunday, I think. Okay, the Zebans. We're gonna, versus 2.5x. It's we are gonna call. We're not necessarily just trying to set mine here. Obviously, hitting a 7 would be beautiful. It's very uncommon to hit flop a set though when you hold a heart in your hand, because it's usually the heart that you will end up flopping the set on. So like if we had 7 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, the 7 of hearts would come like pretty frequently. So this so actually the EV of this call goes down. Wow. I mean, okay. Come on, Entangler. No, you can't fold, Entangler. What are you doing? Okay, well, I don't think this guy's folding, but it doesn't seem any point in doing anything other than just calling. Okay, nice. Drawing dead. Okay, 39 big blinds. Ace-10 off, gonna raise. We do have a 17 big blind stack here, but everyone else is playing sort of 40 bigs effective against us. Stefata in the Twitch chat says, do you think maybe people... hang on a minute. Let's just... Okay, we did get the guy jamming on us. It's very easy fold. Let's have a look at some hands that show down. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable from both players. Or very reasonable. So Stefata said in the Twitch chat, do you think maybe people don't jam worse hands there, like 8-9, Ace-Jack, Ace-10, Ace-9 in the Ace-Queen hand? I've seen weird things. I can't remember the Ace-Queen hand now. I can't remember what happened in it. If you can tell me in the chat, that would be really, really helpful. I'm going to defend with Jack-7 here. And if he bets small, we can continue. Not thrilled if he bets huge. That's a bigger bet. We'd have an overcard. I think this is pretty close. It feels like we can't fold, but I could be absolutely wrong about that. Yeah, so Stefata in the Twitch chat, just let me know about the Ace-Queen hand. I can't remember. It's gone from my memory, so let me know. Shout out to Poker Felix Shep for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, this is an interesting one. It could just be a fold on the flop, honestly. Like Jack-7 off with a spade, I would never fold. But this could be, I mean, let's do it for shits and giggles. How many bigs? Okay, we have starting stack in this. We have 4x starting stack in this. Face a 2.5x open. And a call. We just want to rip through here. Oh, you can't see it. I think jamming here is pretty reasonable. He's fairly tight though, from if that's what this is, like that, if that VPIP is definitely true. So we'll just go for the lower variance that it's not going to be low variance now. So Poker Felix Shep in the Twitch chat saying, "Yo Gareth, good luck today. First time I've stumbled upon the stream." Thank you for your message. Our hand's pretty strong here. I'm going to go for a bet. This guy can definitely check some strong hands because he's out of position. But I think our hand is good enough to, you know, put 2 more bets in. We have the most 2x, I would say, all the suited 2x in this spot. King of Hearts on the river, not really that good. I mean, some players in this guy's shoes will just never fold ace king, like even though it's really bad. And the flush gets there, we don't have a heart. I think it'd be nice to check here and probably just check fold, honestly. I don't think he's going to be bluffing enough. And we beat like 9s, 10s, jacks. Maybe he has like ace 8, something like that occasionally. Probably not. What have you got, sir? Pocket 7s. Okay, yeah, kind of similar. I think I would probably fold 7s on the turn. Yeah, always coming a 7. I'm very, very confused to see that we did flop a set whilst holding the 7 of hearts, though. It's very unusual to do that. Okay, we've got a decent stack. We are 8 of 64 in the Big Ten. First time playing it, 3 bullets in. So Edward in the YouTube chat saying it's a $10 buy-in. I think you can get called by random 2 pairs or maybe slow played ace on the flop. Yeah, I think it's maybe I'm just yeah. I think I should be value betting there with this straight. It's yeah, an interesting one. Benjamin in the YouTube chat. Good morning, Gareth. Watching from Canada, prepping for my own session this morning. Nice. Must be early in Canada. Don't know where you are in Canada, but it seems like it's probably quite early. If you're in Vancouver, for example, it must be like 3 a.m. Let's go down here. Multi-way, we flop top pair. We're not going to fold at this juncture. Probably not at this juncture. This could get expensive. Ace 12 big blind bet. I think we just go for another check call here. This guy can definitely have some better kings. You know, king jack suited, king queen suited, maybe even flat some ace king sometimes. Ace of hearts on the river. If you're ever going to fold trip kings, like I feel like this run out would be a reasonable one. Like he'd have to start bluffing clubs, or like, yeah, I think it's hard now for him to bluff this river. I think it's I'm going to probably fold. And he has king queen, so actually a pretty nice river for us. Saved us some chips. Okay, let's go up here with ace 9 suited. Okay, yeah. So Stafata, thanks for filling me in on that hand. So I had 23 bigs, raised from middle position, got called by the big blind. C-bet ace 6 7. With the draw and then turn was an 8 and you bet 2/3 and you said you'd fold on the turn if jammed on. Yeah, because I just don't think that the population finds enough bluffs. But you had a question that said, don't you think they jam worse hands there, like weaker ace X and some draws? And just going to check here. Maybe continue versus a small bet. Seems like a weird flat. The I think we just have enough showdown value here. Potentially you can have like king queen, king 10, stuff like that. yeah, I just don't see them doing it enough. Like, you know, you run the hand through a solver, you're never supposed to fold ace queen there. It's just way too strong a hand. I'm just going to fold here now, I think. We'll go over here where we have pocket tens. We're still in late reg. What do you got? Okay, pretty good spot for us here. Tens versus sevens. Okay, we need to fade the diamond and the 7 and a 4. And that's not a 10, a 7, or a 4. No, sorry, a 7, 4, or a diamond. So I think we win that one. Okay, so yeah, I just don't see them. Sorry, let's go back. In a solver, you're never supposed to bet fold a hand that strong, right? You probably don't fold many ace-x hands there at all, like at that stack depth versus a check jam. But then if you dive deeper into what the solver's doing, it's finding some check jams on the turn with, you know, hands without Shannon value, hands with backdoor draws. Let's go for Olympia. And I don't think Population's doing that. I think they, you know, they either fold them. We can just about call here. This is not something that's very common where players find the 2.5x raise, so this could be very, very strong. Against a really aggressive player, I think we potentially supposed to play this more aggressively, but I'm just going to go for a call. Yeah, so I don't think that players are playing close enough to... I'm not sure if we can block here. He raised pre... Yeah, I don't think our hand's strong enough. Yeah, I don't think players are playing like that. So, okay, nice. That was a good read. Well, we ran into the top of part of the range we thought. Yeah, so if players aren't, you know, check jamming there with enough of those bluffs and enough weaker hands, like, you know, they are supposed to check jam with some ace-x hands there too. Then if you know, if they don't do that, you just go for a check call instead. Then their check call check jam range is just really, really strong, and we have to start folding more. Let's go up here for pocket fives. Go for a min raise. So look at the Twitch chat then. So Dave's dime, yeah, the Jack 7 off was a fold on the flop. Call was a bit ambitious for that sizing. Yeah, I think I talked about that. So Jack 7 off with a spade, we continue. You know, but Jack 7 off without the spade could for sure be a fold. 6 bigs. There's a really big 3-bet. I don't think we can call here. Flex or fold? You seem intelligent. I never know if those kind of comments are sincere, but if it is, thank you. Going to continue to seem intelligent. Safato, good luck today. Flex or fold? What's your biggest bink? Let's go over here. King 3. I'm going to go for an open. Biggest bink online was second in the mini mill for 23,500. Biggest live was just under 17k. Second in a $350 six max at Planet Hollywood in Vegas. I think I'm just going to go for a small bet here. Poker Felix, Shep, do you ever sell any action on GG? This is my first time playing on GG, so I haven't sold anything before. But it's not to say that I wouldn't do that in the future. But yeah, just getting used to the software at the moment. Shout out to PewCS for the follow on Twitch. I know there's a lot of cool stuff on the site. So yeah, being able to sell action seems pretty amazing. Okay, 20 bigs. I think I'm just going to probably just go for a check fold. It seems pretty nice function to be able to sell action straight away on the site. 2 bigs here. I think, yeah, I'm just going to continue to check fold. We're going to have pairs. We're going to have draws. We're going to have better hands to defend here than this one. His range is somewhat strong for flatting off 20 bigs, I think. But as I said, like, it's the first time I played on this site. Maybe he's just absolutely wild, you know, too many calls with too weak a range off 20 bigs. But we'll see as we move through. What side is that? What site is that, by the way? This is GG Poker, and then this one is PokerStars, but I'm sure you knew that already. But yeah, GG Poker here. So playing a couple of bigs. So somewhat loose-ish open, I would say. King 10 off, like, you know, further rounds, very easy open. This is interesting. Ben in YouTube chat saying 7:30 a.m, so it's not too bad. I'm on the Atlantic side of Canada. I didn't even know that part of Canada was only 4 hours behind. I thought it was always 5. Like, I suppose you can be further east of Toronto, right? So, yeah, that would make sense. I feel like that's that. I'm sure there was a famous film made about an area over there. I just can't remember what the name of the place is, but like, I want to say there was like an airport there where during 9/11 all of the planes landed, and they made a film about it. And apologies if you can hear the construction that's going on. Don't know why it's happening on a Sunday. Okay, well, this might be a good chance to see what this guy's range looks like. Okay, yeah, it's reasonable. Let's go over to here. We're going to open King 10 suited, so we're 21 away from the money. Question from Ben in the YouTube chat. How do you like the GG software? Squeezing the cards is fun, but the river peel is a bit slow. Yeah, I like... yeah, I took the peel off because I was going to be multi-tabling. So I didn't see much point. Once we get to one table, I think it's quite nice just to, you know, to treat it as like playing live. Okay, we'll go for a bet here. 2 Broadway board. He finds a lead here. This is just very often going to be a 7. We're not folding just yet. We're just going to bang the 10 of clubs off on the river, probably. Okay, that's close. Down here, we're going to go for a rejam to try and pick up this bounty. So we'll stay with that one. Okay, flip for $10. That's a great flop. Fade the 6. Oh. Okay, so up, let's go back to this one. We called, he led the turn, and we're just going to check. And he had a jack. So I quite like his line there. It's not, you know, you don't often see leads with top pairs when the board pairs there in a $10 tournament. That was unfortunate in the Bounty Builder 44 for a $10 bounty, but never mind. Okay, so I missed loads of chat on Twitch, so apologies, guys. Let me... Okay, question: is it just me, or are people opening with smaller bet sizes? I think they've been doing that for a long time. You said that going 3x was much more common. I think several years ago and live, 3x was really, really common. But now, like, it really depends on stack sizes and effective stack sizes. So the shallower you are, the smaller you should raise, and obviously the min raise is the smallest you can go. But yeah, 3x was the standard back in the day. Like when Harrington and Hold'em came out, it was like, you know, you've got to raise 3x pre-flop. And as soon as, yeah, people worked out that they didn't want to put as much money into the pot, then or they didn't need to put as much money in, right? Because the shallower you are, you don't need to make it 3x pre-flop to be all in by the river. You can make it 2x and still be all in by the river. Whereas when you're, let's say you're 1,000 big blinds deep, you probably can't get all in by the river without huge overbets if you're min raising pre. Flex or fold, nice bink. Have you been playing long? I would say quite a long time now. I don't know when I started. Started playing poker. Let's try and work this out. Probably in 2005, just for like peanuts, and then just built up rolls across sites, playing sit and goes, and then switched to tournaments. But this was all whilst I was a teacher, so I didn't have much time to be playing full time. Although I used to teach in the day, come home, have dinner, play in the evening till like 2 a.m., go to sleep, wake up the next day, play poker. Go and teach, and then sort of rinse and repeat. And like that got pretty tough because didn't have much sleep and wasn't great, if I'm honest. But managed to change things up over the over several years and just focus on poker full time. So let's go over here. Get a min raise, king jack off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8-handed tables. So Dave's Dime saying the smaller raise size allows them to play all of these types of hands along with the monsters. Yeah, so we don't change our raise size based on the strength of our hand. It was something that potentially happened back in the day. As I said, it used to be raising was a pair or a big ace, and back then a 3-bet was aces, kings, and queens. Nowadays you raise with a wider range based on position, and then people 3-bet not only their strong hands but also mixing light 3-bets with like suited ace 3 or queen jack suited. Yeah. Just going to fold here. Going back to the YouTube chat, I think Ben asked about said the software, like the bit at the end, the peeling of the river peel is a bit slow. Yeah, it seems to slow the game down. And also like this rabbit function, I don't know if you guys know how to turn that off. Like, is that something that you can turn off? It would be pretty good to know. Just going to check we haven't missed any tournaments. We did miss the bigger 22. I, for some reason, just completely forgot about it. So we not playing that one. Just going to limp here on the button, 15 bigs. Probably just min bet and then give up. Okay, take that one down. So there's 25 minutes left of late reg. I think we're on bullet 1 in this one. Not sure. This one we're on bullet 3, but we're 35 of 50. No, sorry, we're 25 of 52 with 35 paid, so 17 away from the money. Okay, so this must be my time bank. So yeah, as I said before, still getting used to the software. I think that's the time bank I get to use, that extra 64 seconds. Ace-8 off here under the gun. I'm going to fold, but I'm also going to take my time. We're 16 away from the money. First time playing on GG. I'm not sure if you heard me say that before. Going to try not to say it 100 times this stream. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so it's up to you where you want to watch today. Got 3 tournaments right now, plenty of tournaments still to come. Got the big 20. We have just over starting stack, so nothing really going there. We have 20 bigs here in the big 10, approaching the money. We, yeah, doing all right. Bounty Builder 44. Yeah, I mean, we just haven't had some hands. You can see here 15-5, just been very snug. We're going to min raise here though with Ace Queen. Shout out to Marwin1991 for the follow on Twitch. As we're checking here with the intention of check calling. We check call again. With second pair and flush draw. And obviously, we'll decide on the river what we want to do. He can definitely have some bluffs here. So like, the ace of diamonds. It's definitely a hand. He could play like this. We block some flushes, obviously. So let's just think about like the offsuit hands you can have, like ace 10 off, ace jack off with a diamond. Queen jack off with a diamond doesn't bluff river. So it's somewhat limited. He ends up having 9-8. Super nice pot there then. Back to almost starting stack. Up here we defended in the big blind and we checked all the way down. We are going to call because we have a flush, and I think that if we fold here we're just way over folding, but so we'll just see what happens. He has a better flush. Got pipped by several pips. Yeah, I'm never folding there. Let's go down to 8-7 off here in the Bounty Builder 44. We're going to defend. We have a draw here and a chance to win this player's bounty. So we might play this more aggressively than normal. I think we just go for a check call normally, but I think in a bounty we could get it in with the extra sort of the overlay of him, winning his bounty. So that's nice to take that one down. We're flying now, kind of, in the Bounty Builder 44. Let's so we lost we have 6 bigs now in this, the big 20 with 20 minutes left of late reg. We have 15 bigs in the big 10, 35 or 46. So we're right on the sort of the cusp. Shout out to Scott Willie B for follow on Twitch. Okay, let's go. Flex or fold, that's cool. What's MTT Poker School about? Let's go down here before we talk about that. We have a lot of equity in this hand. So we can I think this is a pretty decent card to bet, and that's what I'm going to do. Get him to fold some, some stronger hands. We can actually go bigger here. Would suck to get jammed on for sure. What's MTT Poker School about? Well, MTT Poker School is a poker training company that offers private coaching, group coaching, and online courses. So definitely check out mttpokerschool.com for more info. There's everything there from our weekly webinars, which is a group coaching, through to private coaching. Shout out to Gasmask1 to 99 to follow on Twitch. And we have a hand here, pocket jacks, approaching the bubble. Let's think what we're going to do here. Raise, call one. Get a min raise and not fold. I think the hand is just too strong, even close to the bubble, 6 away from the bubble. Yeah, so there's group coaching, as I said, private coaching, online course as well. If I was ever going to fold, it would be to this 3-bet size. Like, why isn't he just jamming? Like, this is so bladed that I am going to fold, and don't even care if you guys call me nits, a nit in the chat. That's yeah, and I don't want to choose the rabbit thing. So yeah, just basically MTT Poker School is here for your tournament poker educational needs. So if you want to get involved in group coaching or private coaching, or want to purchase the course that's split up into several modules. So there are 9 modules up at the moment. 10th module is coming soon. Definitely check it out. So you've got classroom.mttpokerschool.com for the course. You've got mttpokerschool.com for everything, like for the links and more information about everything. And then the group coaching, if you go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer, there you'll find more information there. And yes, I own MTT Poker School. This is my company. So far I like the software on GG, but I still kind of getting used to it. Let's go down here. We've got the butchers, as my friend Benny would say. I'm just going to go for a small 3-bet. I mean, it could potentially jam, I guess. I think this looks like we're just trying to get it in against him, and maybe we induce some action behind. King 10 off, we're just going to fold, but I'm going to time bank. We're 35 or 41 with 35 paid. Okay, let's go down here. We've got a chance at a bounty, guys, with the pocket kings. Nice. Up to 60 bigs then in that one. I'm going to fold queen 6 now. Let's go up here. Almost spilt my coffee everywhere. Going to jam here. We are going to re-enter if we bust here. Shout out to Ibrahim Rashid 1 for the follow on Twitch. Okay, we're getting it in really, really nicely here, dominating him, which is excellent. I always think this is like, oh, yay, no 8. Okay, should have time banked a bit there. 37 to 40. We might not make it, so maybe time banking doesn't really matter too much. We found a king 7 here. I'm just going to go for a check call. We turn the straight draw now. So Benjamin's saying that was in Newfoundland during 9/11. I think it's funny how a lot of people not from Canada forget there's anything past Toronto. Yeah, so I've been to Toronto, I've been to Vancouver, I've been to Quebec, Montreal, but never like that, further east from Toronto. So I think you're right. Okay, so do we value bet here with the king? I think you can check back some king X. I think checking, giving him a chance to bluff seems reasonable. I think you could value bet too. Questions from Ben. They said, any thoughts on when the next Thinking Poker podcast will be up? Well, I'm not sure because it's certainly not my it's not my podcast, right? So my podcast is Poker on the Mind. I think my beard isn't quite getting to the stage of Andrew Brokos's just yet. We're going to jam 9s because we get a chance at a bounty, and this guy might just get it in with 7s. That's my guess. Okay, another chance at a bounty. It might be in the same guy, so we'll see if we can eliminate him this time. A lot of outs to dodge, but we do, which is excellent. Another $10 then, so we're halfway to free rolling this tournament. But yeah, maybe you got me confused with Andrew Brokos, but I don't think my beard is quite as severe, as long as his. Okay, so we're probably going to be all in here on the bubble. It's obviously a great board for him to bet. That's a huge bet as well. Like, it doesn't really make too much sense. But we could very, very easily bubble this tournament. But this hand's just too strong, and we're not going to fold. So good luck us. Let's see if we can win. Okay, we're ahead. We just need to fade hearts and a jack too. I really don't want to do this. Whee! 2 of diamonds. There we go. 21 big blinds. Nice, nice, nice. Right, so 23 of 40, 35 paid. Sitting a lot more comfortably now. Kubri's saying there's a lovely old song called Queen and a Soldier. There's nothing about kings being butchers in it. So I always wondered about this, and it's the butchers of Baghdad. For some reason. That's why they're called the butchers. We'll take our time here, 22 of 40. We're all in. Let's go over here. We're all in under the gun, 7.5 bigs. Late reg ends in 11 minutes. We're going to re-enter if we need to. We might need a queen, otherwise we are going to re-enter. 2 spades maybe, dealer? Oh, there's one. See if we can get there. Spade or a queen. Spade or a queen. Let's go. Ugh. Right. Re-entering the Sunday Big 20. Let's try and get it lined up a little bit. I really don't think this is ideal on this site, but never mind. We'll cope. Late reg with 11 bigs. Late reg ends in 10 minutes. So we'll see if we can spin this up. I don't want to go too crazy with re-entries here. Shout out to Heyman23 for a follow on Twitch. And shout out to Mr. Moore for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Go down to this one, open up king, queen off. Good player and a very good player in a big blind. So we have all options available to us here, I think. Seems like a very tight player. Go for a check call on the flop. Okay, and now we're going to bet. So let's go up here. Pocket threes. I'm just going to fold. I think 21 of 40, 5 away from the money. I think we need to get involved here. I think we'll spot through. Let's go down to ace deuce off. Okay, see a raise and a call. I'm just going to go for a call. Cover both players, which is excellent. And Dave's down saying nice little heater for sure. I'm just going to fold, I think, here. Let's go over to King 8 suited. We're going to defend and see if we can get a spin. Probably have to fold here though. Even versus the min bet, like versus the min bet, we probably can't. It's just a great board for him. We're not even thrilled to improve to a king. I don't think we're supposed to fold to a min bet. If he bets any bigger than that, we can start folding. But we're very well protected now. Like we can have flushes, we can have straights, we can have two pair. So pretty happy to fold. So we're hand for hand in the Big Ten. Bubble. Don't know what that means. First time playing on GG. Means we're on the bubble. I guess the same little graphic pops up and bursts when the bubble bursts. That's my guess. So Ben in YouTube chat saying, haha, wow, time to go back to bed. I did mean poker on the mind. Hopefully Andrew doesn't see this. It's all good. I do wonder sometimes with that though, because a good friend of their podcast is a guy called Gareth Chandler, and there aren't too many Gareths in the poker world. So I think that sometimes I get confused with him. So I you know, sometimes I wonder if people think that I'm him. We're going to be getting this in. We're approaching the end of re-entry period, but I don't think I'm going to re-enter with 10 bigs. So the poker on the mind, I think we're going to be recording an episode this week, so it'll be out maybe this week, but most likely next week. So within the next sort of 7 to 10 days. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We're going to be going on a break after this hand. So we need a queen or a 9. Come on then, queen or a 9. There's a 9. Let's see if we can hold. There's an 8. Fade the ace. Just no ace, dealer. No ace. There's a king. Nice. 10.5 bigs. It's like we did re-enter with 10 bigs. I'll take that down. Okay, so we're on a break, guys. I'm going to turn the webcam and the mic off. See you in about 4 or 5 minutes. All right, guys, we are back. Missed a few follows on Twitch during the break, so shout out to Alex. I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but shout out to Alex on Twitch and Honey with lots of letters and numbers afterwards. So Benjamin in the YouTube chat said that Jack hand was pretty interesting. I'd probably just shove, hope I haven't crushed, and try to double to get deeper into the money. Any thoughts on this mindset, especially with 11 bigs? So that was in this big 10. Shout out to Raydarts 180. 180. I bet no one's ever done that when you've joined a stream before. So yeah, I min raised and was happy to call it off if somebody jammed. The guy who I'd be quite happy calling off if he jammed decided to make a small 3-bet. I think that he's just very weighted towards hands that beat jacks. I think he jams ace king. I think he just and he doesn't really ever 3-bet small off that stack size on the bubble with anything probably less than queens plus, right? So that was my read in that spot, and that's I went with that and folded. We could definitely just open jam to begin with. I think that's a reasonable strategy. So Raphael's just talking about that hand as well. He said the villain in the jack's hand had 14 bigs. I think he actually had like 20, but when he 3-bet, he then had 14 bigs behind. I could be wrong about that though, of course. So all of his 3-bet range should just be a shove. So population tend to be very, very, very strong when they do this. Of course, it's not a standard play to fold. Villain almost always has kings plus. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think it's a very strong line. It's a really nice spot to go for a bluff though. Might try it on the bubble in the future. Okay, so we've got 3 tournaments. We've got space for one more. So I'm going to give you guys the options, and you can tell me what you want to see. We've got the 109 Sunday starter, we've got the $11 mini Sunday starter, and we've got the bigger $16.50. And we can play any of those guys, so whichever one you want to see, vote in the chat, and I'm going to register for that in about 4 minutes when you guys see this message, or hear this question. And Raphael, yeah, I think what you're saying is absolutely spot on in the chat. If you had 30 bigs instead, we can jam. You could be trying to induce, or you could just be bluffing because it's the bubble. Yeah, he's probably not bluffing actually, given our stack size. So yeah, he's trying. He can induce with worse. But when most of his ranges, should just be jamming with his stack size, then a small 3-bet looks really, really strong. Okay, so I don't know why I changed the color of this felt, because we're not actually in the money yet. Let's just check that. That was we could have ended in tears. We're going, oh, we're in the money because the felt's red. 36 players left. The player in last position has 4 bigs, and lots of other players with similar stacks. We have 14. Okay, so we're hand for hand. Let's not get too excited. And Raphael says, sorry for bad English, but I think your English is incredible in what you've written there. If English is not your first language, then that's brilliant. Okay, so on the bubble, lovely spot with ace queen suited. Not sure if this guy knows it's hand for hand or he's just tank. He's going to tank jam with the boots. Or he's just gone. Okay, he's just used all of his time bank. Hand for hand. We we are going to call here. Like, I know it's the bubble. I'm just going to rip now. Yeah, the hand's just way too strong. We would have called if he jammed. He's probably just going to limp fold. Hopefully he's not trapping. And he does fold. Live to fight another day. Still hand for hand. If it folds to us, we will jam. Okay, it's a really nice jam from this player. Definitely not going to call it off with fives here. We're all in the big 20. Need an ace. Okay, that's a pretty rubbish start. Oh, there's our ace. Brilliant. Right, we're going to be out of the big 20 then. Let's go back to the big 10. So just currently got 2 tables. Crippy wants to see the 109. Someone wants to see the Bounty Builder 22 on PokerStars. Whee! Congratulations, you have reached the money. My first cash on GG. Let's go down here. I'm going to check, decide. Probably check raise. Okay, that's not a great turn card. Decent number of 10x hands in basically everybody's range. Looks like you guys want to see the 109 most, though. We've got space for a couple now. I tend to just want to have 4 tables so things don't get too crazy whilst I'm streaming. I mean, I would play more tables if I wasn't streaming. So we block some hands like ace, queen, ace, jack. We block the ace, x of spades. We get value from some king x, which the big blind can definitely have. And we are going to certainly be in a better spot to sort of work out ranges if we bet. Stories Forever saying, oh, you started early again. Yep, the last few weeks I've just been starting at 10 a.m. playing the off-peak schedule. Okay, we take that one down. Yeah, move on to the next one. Yeah, so if you just joined the stream, we've been streaming for about 2 hours. I realised that the ticker at the top here, I guess, is not going. So we've been streaming for 2 hours now, just over 2 hours. We're in the money in the big 10 on GG. First time playing on GG. So yeah, and then we're in the Bounty Builder 44. We have won 2 bounties so far, and I think we're going to flick in the 109. Maybe we should play some tournaments off screen. I'm not sure. Just so I know that we've got plenty of tournaments to play. So the 109 is still fairly early. I mean, it's been running for over an hour, but start with 10k in that one, and blinds at 8160. Okay, so we're going to be getting it in here with ace queen off. You guys can see this. Yep. He's min raised. Okay, well, this looks strong. Now that he said tilt, it, it makes me think that he's definitely not tilting, and he's min raised off 12 bigs. Hopefully he's, I don't know, maybe he's, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? So Ben said, on GG, if you click on the bubble icon in the top right corner, it will show you all the short stacks and the bigger pots played on different tables. Oh, that's cool. Really cool. So we got called here. This could be pretty strong, I think, given the min raise off 12 bigs, we jam, and then he rejams here. So I think we could see big hand here. So we might have 3 outs. Okay, well, we get it in the best we could hope for, I guess. So great flop. Great turn. What do we need to fade? A jack, a 9, and a 10? Okay, well, this is really poor. I mean, you know, we don't need to say too much about that. You know, overcalling with ace jack there versus that action is awful. But it's what we want, right? We want to get it in really, really good. And unfortunately, we are going to bust. So let's play some more tournaments. Okay, we can actually flicker everything in basically now. We've got the bigger 1650. The mini Sunday starter, and we'll play the 109 as well. Might reg that in a little while. Still got loads of chips in there. Is GG accessible for EU? Not sure. We are no longer in the EU. I think it must. Yeah, it must be, right? Because you can play from Germany, right? And other countries in the EU. Okay, straight in then, bigger 1650 with pocket queens, the ladies. And we're going to be 3-bet calling here. Going to go to this much. Okay, next hand. I guess there are some countries that you can't play from within the EU. Nude Nut 101. On GG, what's the number on the left of the card to represent? That's a good question. Someone's put VPIP, and that I didn't know that, but that's good to know. It's quite a nice, quick look at how many hands someone's playing. Here with King 7, we're just going to go for a check call. Okay, and Okay, spots everywhere. Up here we he donk bet this flop. We have a gut shot. Okay, we check or bet here. I'm just going to check now. We have showdown value. We can improve. Down here we flopped super strong. We checked flop to check turn. I'm actually probably just going to fold here now. We just have, yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm not giving you much reason why. That will come later. Yeah, I don't think he's going to block a hand that we beat in this up here. Like block bet. Just watching the replay of that ace queen against ace jack hand for us to bust the Sunday Big Ten. Let's just sort these tables out so they look nice. At least we can get them to look nice on stars. So we've got the mini Sunday starter, $11, bigger $16.50, 44 bounty builder, and we're going to put the 109 Sunday starter in a minute as well. And Michael in the YouTube chat saying, that card thing is so tilting, LMAO, jack in your face. You could I would prefer you not to jack in my face, please. Okay. I do feel a lot more comfortable just playing on all stars. Like, I know that, you know, GG, different software, you know, not familiar with where all the, you know, all the buttons are and all the information I need is, right? But yeah, it's definitely more comfortable to play all on stars. Yeah, let's play the 109 Sunday starter now then. I know one of you last week asked for me to put this part of the table up so you can see like how many places paid. Which table are we on? Down here. So I'll do that. That's no problem. So 4 tournaments then. Mini Sunday starter, bigger 1650, 109 Sunday starter, and the bounty builder 44. Welcome if you just joined the stream. If you've been here since the start, top effort so far. Last week we had a just under 9-hour stream, so if you can make it that far, or as long as the stream lasts, I salute you. Hope you're having fun watching the stream. Let's go down to the 109. We are going to open up ace 10 suited from EP here. Okay, Queen, Queen 9 here. We obviously block some back doors. We block front doors as well, like Jack 10, King 10, 10 8. This guy could flat. I don't think this guy has too many weaker those hands we just talked about. But I'm going to go with a check out of position against 2 players here. Okay, turn an ace. 10 kicker can play against against weaker ace-x hands, but there's obviously ace jack is still not concerned, but in both players' ranges. I'm going to go with a check again. I'm not sure if we get 2 more streets. Maybe we do against this guy has like ace 5, something like that. He now bets, and we're going to go for a check call. Shout out to B1L91, and we'll stay here. So we lose to ace jack. He can still, he can check back a queen. Okay, so he has ace jack. Here we have a pretty nice spot here. I check back flop because he flatted in the small blind. I think is definitely weighted towards hands that improve here, and we improve on the turn to a straight. So we just allow him to bet here. He has a decent, it's weird to see a flat. I think he probably just bet folds here. Weird to see a flat from the small blind off 15 bigs. But yeah, we're going to jam river. Hope he has a hand like ace 5 suited or something like that. Okay, he has ace deuce off. Not a very good play from him. He should just be folding pre-flop, I think. But really nice situation for us. We won 3 bounties now. We have 18k. We are 52 of 272 in the Bounty Builder 44. The delay, Kieta 95, is 4 minutes. Gonna fold queen 5 off. I'm going to check back 9-8 off here, and we have a lot of strong hands here. Like we check back 7-3, 4-3. Maybe not all the time, but 7-3, 4-3, 6-5. Those kind of hands. So I do think it's reasonable to go for a bet here. I think his range for limping there is going to be more high card heavy. I'm going to defend here with 8-5. We cover both players. Could be a good spot. Face a bet and an essential jam, so I'm just going to fold. Okay, we'll stay here. King Jack off. This guy just flatted Queen Jack off for short stack, so it makes me think that he's not a particularly strong player. I'm just going to go for a call. Up here in the bigger 1650, I think I'm just going to rejam. I don't think I would have a call fold here, with many hands, so going to go for the rejam here. Okay, get it in good against ace jack. It's a good flop. Great turn. Nice. Over to the 11 mini, the mini Sunday starter. We've raised pocket kings. Get called by the hijack here. Love to see a jam from Oryx. Okay, I'm going to go for a check raise, I think. So we raised to 8. There's going to be 16, 23 in the middle, 23 back. Okay, take that one down. Let's fold king 9 off. So if you just joined the stream, we are streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I've been doing this for the last few Sundays. We started at 10 a.m, so we're going for about 2.5 hours so far. So far we have cashed the Hodder 27 and we cashed the Big 10 on GG for our first ever cash on GG. I mean, it's the first time we've played. It's not that we've been playing there a year and that's the first one. Shout out to Saheb37 for the follow on Twitch. So I hope everyone's doing well, enjoying their Sunday. I'm going to fold Jack 4 off here. So we've got the mini Sunday starter, $11 buy-in. We've got the bigger 1650. We've got the Sunday starter, sort of big boy, 109 buy-in. And we've got the 44 bounty builder, where we have won 3 buy-ins so far. So 3 buy-ins, 3 bounties. So we're 3/4 of the way, I guess, just under, to free rolling this tournament. Late reg ends in 12 minutes. So if you guys have any questions, just let me know. Let's go up to the bigger 1650, where we're going to defend 6-5 and probably just check fold. 6-5 of spades seems like quite a nice check raise here, but 6-5 of diamonds seems like just a little bit too out of line. So we'll fold Jack 5 off. Up here we overcalled with King Deuce suited, min raise, and it went like 25 ways to me. We're going to fold King Deuce here. Okay, we'll stay here with pocket 10s for sure. And we'll just 3-bet get it in against the button. Okay, and it's going to raise with 10s here, I think. Okay, so a reasonable board for our range, like, you know, we that we have like all the strong hands, maybe he flats 9s, but most of the time he's going to be 3-betting kings, queens, and 9s. Can have king, queen, king 9, queen 9, stuff like that. For our actual hand, though, not a great spot. Not sure the benefit of betting. Like, we just get, you know, we could get some value, I guess. That's a pretty good turn card. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to go for a value bet, I think. And heart on the river. Still going to go for value. Don't love. I'm trying to think about sizing here. We're just targeting 2 pair, right? So we're going to bet. And if he jams, like, I know that we have the 10 of hearts and we have a very strong hand. We're very close to the top of our range. But we can have some flushes here. And I think it's just unlikely he finds enough bluffs, right? I mean, it's obviously a disaster if he jams a 10 there. But we block that pretty hard. Let's go down to the Bounty Builder 44. I'm going to min raise. Plenty of short stacks around. Shout out to Streaming Iron for the follow on Twitch. Flattered by an 11 big blind stack. Okay, the weird one. Not gonna lie. So obviously we're never worried about the shorties here. It's about, you know, getting value from the small blind. You can have 6s and 4s and ace-6 and ace-4, but we do block, you know, ace-6 of diamonds, ace-4 of diamonds, a6 of clubs and a6 of hearts blocked by the board. I think I'm just going to go for a bet here. Oops, it's not working. Heart on the turn, not really ideal. Big blind can have some flush draws for sure. This guy can have, like, you know, king, queen of hearts, queen, jack of hearts, stuff like that. Let me just think about this, guys. Okay, so I think can we call here? I just don't think this guy's going to call with, like, yeah, I'm just going to fold. Wow, I mean, it ends up being a good fold, but how does this guy have 8-5 off in small? Nice. Like, it's a good fold based on what he ends up having, but maybe not so good a fold. But whatever, I mean, hand's done. I think we need to dwell on it too much. Darren Lavery with the looks like a waving emoji in the YouTube chat. Let's go up to 7s here. If you guys can see this, get to the right board, right table. So I'm going to call. Like, I think it's actually pretty close. I don't think we're supposed to have many calls here. The thing is, though, that this guy's not supposed to really have. There's no hands that this really makes sense with. So this could just be a fold, guys. Just because, like, you know, how many times have you ever run a spot where this guy cold calls a 3-bet? Like, it's not a thing. Oh, there's very, very little cold calling of 3-bets. It's going to fold. But, you know, if we bink a 7 there, the pot's 24, we have 31 behind. It's really nice for us. So Ben in the YouTube chat saying, good luck, Gareth. I'm starting my session now. Maybe I'll see you on the virtual felt. Great stream. Yeah, good luck to you. Hopefully see you on some virtual final tables. Shout out to Below the Radar 1 for the follow on Twitch. Pocket 7s then. I think if either of these two, I mean, this guy jams, we're getting it in for sure. This guy jams, we're going to be getting it in. Yeah. Wow, this many players though. This is against either of them. I'm very happy to get it in. I think I'm going to fold now though. I think having a 36 big blind stack seems like one where I want to keep it. Okay, well, we would have been drawing dead. Okay, let's go up here. Pocket jacks are going to 3-bet call. Okay, he's got ace queen. Just need to win a flip. It's good start. That's not a very good turn though. So we're out of the bigger 1650, but we will re-enter. Right then, 20 bigs, re-entered, bigger 1650. It's been a day of re-entries. So let's go down to, let's look at this one. So, like a raise and a 3-bet, probably supposed to rip jacks, right? It's bottom of range, wanting to rip. Like in an $11 tournament, I think this 3-bet is just going to be quite strong, and we have a really good edge, so it's just unnecessary, I think. Here, King Jack 9. That's between these two sizes, really. I really don't mind which. I think we're going to go for the bigger size. This sort of case in point ends up being ace king against queens. 3-bet's just on the stronger side. Obviously, like, let's say that he's a really good player and, of course, queens are going to be part of his 3-bet range. But on average, 3-bets in that spot is going to be really strong. I'm going to fold here. Let's go down to ace 9 off. Very tempting, but I think I'm going to fold. Like, we have such a big bounty that we don't really have too much fold equity. Maybe that is a good thing. That means we should get it in light. Let's smart this for review, come back to it later on. And let's go up here, king, queen suited. Going to raise an early position. Shout out to Gilles Brigade. I'm definitely butchered that name. I do apologise, but shout out to you for the follow on Twitch. We're going to defend here with Jack 8 suited. Okay, not anymore. Go down to the 109 Sunday starter. Haven't really had any hands yet. Played 6-6, but we'll defend here with 8-6 suited. Not a very good board for us, so we shall be folding. King high might still be good. Go for a check. Probably not though. If he bets, we're going to fold. Okay, we can play this one. Okay, flop a straight draw here. Just going to go for a bet. Bet small. If he raises, we can call. Play a turn. Okay, it's a good turn card. So we have like 3x back. If we bet pot here, it's going to be 24 and 16 in the middle. So we need to bet less than pot, basically. If we bet this much, it's going to be like 16 in the middle. And with, sorry, the 16 back. And we have... yeah, I think this is... Yeah, maybe we can bet a slightly bigger here. Okay, we'll stay with ace king off then. Okay, we're going to 3-bet, get it in. GeoSal13, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Okay, we take it down. Just about, just under starting stack in this one. And let's go up here. So we limped, went check, going to bet. He calls. Feel like we can just continue to bet here. Not particularly thrilled with that river. So he can bluff some 10x hands, I guess. He can bluff backdoor hearts, but sometimes they just, you know, just check back. An $11 tournament, it's going to have predominantly hands that beat our hand, right? So I know that we block 9-10, we block 9x of clubs. Like ordinarily, this is supposed to be a call, I think. But I'm actually just going to fold. Obviously, there's lots of other hands like 2-pair and stuff that he can show up with. Opening kings done in the 109. I think I'm going to go for a check on the flop. Seems pretty passive though. Okay, not a great turn card. And check again. I think it's unlikely there's an ace there, especially in the small blind. A question of whether we can value bet. This guy does look fairly weak. I'm going to go for a block on the river, and you know, sometimes he's going to have an ace and we lose, and sometimes we, yeah, when he had an ace, I think he's got a value bet that on the river. Strikes me as, yeah, something you should do there. Like, I can see like weaker ace-x for sure being in his range, but a hand like ace-jack like seems too good to want to check, because it can just, you know, it can just check around like it almost did, right? So, you know, I don't think that's a good spot. 4-3 off. Okay, we're just going to fold now. Going to mark the king's hand and review it later. So Bounty Builder 44, late reg is over, 170 left. We're 109 of 170. Got 21 bigs. Got 3 bounties so far. It's probably the most exciting one. The others are still in the late reg period. Let's go up here, limped pot, and we turn 2 pair. I think I'm just going to start putting money in. And just rip river. Clubs miss. Some other draws. Queen Jack missed. Let's go over to the mini, opening pocket queens. Definitely getting ourselves into some multi-way spots out of position. Definitely one of those situations where, you know, they do happen, obviously, but not as often as like playing in position versus the big blind. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like there's maybe I'm a little bit too passive in these spots. So definitely something for me to work on, for sure. I'm going to call here. Maybe even raising would be better. Deny equity. We can get it in against worse. So yeah, I'm unsure on this spot, to be honest. Unsure as to, you know, what the highest EV line is. We obviously block king queen, but you know, you can have other strong hands. Goes for a jam here. Yeah, we block queen jack. He could have clubs. Not necessarily sure that he would just rip a king here. He doesn't rip a boat like king 9 or king 10. So I feel like we could be good here often enough to want to make the call, and if we aren't, then maybe we can just improve on a queen or a jack river. So I'm going to call here and see what happens. Yeah, I don't think you should jam a king there. It doesn't make too much sense. But nice hand here out of that one. But yeah, you could have clubs. We block the straight. He doesn't jam full house, so it's like, you know, a tiny portion of king X hands and bluffs. So I think we have to call there with queens. Let me know in the comments, guys, your thoughts on that hand. Maybe you disagree. Maybe you think that's a worse call than where I folded the king 9 blind versus blind. Be interesting to know. Or I'd be interested to know. Lee in the YouTube chat saying, "How's the grind been so far?" I've been having lots of fun. It's been great. We have played quite a few tournaments. We've busted quite a few tournaments. So we played a couple on GG today for the first time. and we played harder 27. We missed the bigger 22, just forgot to reg. Played the bigger 11. We're playing the bigger 1650 now, and the 109 Sunday starter, and the bounty builder 44. And so we won a few bounties here, had a couple of cashes already, hot 27 and the big 10 on GG. And yeah, plenty of tournaments still to go, having fun, that's the main thing. And, you know, learning too, as I mentioned a few moments ago, definitely sort of highlighting some areas of for improvement for me to work on. So yeah, it's good. Another out of position multi-way spot. Punished. Gonna fold. Okay, let's go up to the bigger 1650 and just going to go for a min bet, and quite happy to call it off, obviously. 2 overs and a flush draw, backdoor straight draw. A lot of equity here on the turn. We have a combo draw. I think we can check or bet. I think I'm going to bet. So I think this is fine. And just probably just bet call it off. Ten-9 suited here, raising EP. So pretty good board. I think we go slightly bigger here because the number of draws. Like obviously I know that with this specific hand we could probably do anything. Probably not much in it, to be honest. So I'm gonna go a little bit, you know, on the smaller side. But I think, you know, let's say we had ace 10 without a diamond, going like slightly bigger would be good. He only has 12 bigs though. And now we just, you know, don't want to slow down. We just want to bet half pot and be quite happy to get it in. Half pot here allows us to jam for half pot on the river. Maybe just a little bit less. Okay, call it off. He has 6-8. Up to 44 bigs then in the 109, which is nice. I'm going to rip here if this guy folds. Okay, he goes for a limp. We are also going to go for a limp. Okay, flop top pair. I'm going to start with a check. Evolution Poker has moved to Twitch. He's had enough of YouTube. And shout to Inquisitive Mind for the follow on Twitch. It's going to call here. A6, turn a flush draw. Could go for a check again. Coming up to the break, guys, so I'm going to take a break. Might see if there's some sort of lunch effort going on. Going to call again here. And decide on the river. We have a lot of flushes here. We complete with a lot of suited hands. We can have some 2 pairs. We have better hands than this. He's not limped very much. In fact, he's not limped at all from open positions rather than the blinds. So I'll probably just fold here on the river. It's a greedy bet. I think this is indicative of a value hand. So, you know, just going to fold. Cool, that's the break, guys. I'm going to turn the webcam and the mic off. I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. Right guys, we're back. Just joined the stream. Welcome. Just added the $22 bounty builder. Forgot that as well. We've already forgotten the bigger 22. Don't want to forget another $22 buy-in. So we've got 4 tournaments then. Bounty builder 22. We've got the bigger 1650. We've got the 109 Sunday starter, and we've got the bounty builder 44. We're approaching the bubble. It's 139 left and 107 paid. We're just outside that at the moment, and we have a huge bounty. So we know that we're going to be gunned for. So we need to be a little bit selective about the hands that we play here. If you just joined the stream, welcome. You can see we've got some new viewers over on Twitch. I've been streaming now every Sunday for the last, I think, 3, maybe 4 weeks on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're new to the stream, welcome to the stream. And I think I missed quite a few follows over the break. So the Tunisian King, shout out to you for follow on Twitch. Juflo Poker, same to you. Ned Bob and Johnny B. Good. Thank you guys for the follows on Twitch. So when we're selective about hands, this is definitely a hand we want to go with. This player we've already marked as a fun player, and we're happy here to get it in. We'll stay on there. I've got kings in the 109 and queens in the bigger 1650, so we've got plenty of hands to talk about. But we'll stay with the 9s because this will obviously be a great spot to double. Do expect to get called very light here. I mean, he's not folding anything that he's opening, I don't think. We'll come back to that because we're about to ship here with kings. Maybe we'll go back here because, I mean, there's just all sorts going on, guys. We're going to get it in with kings on the other screen. Okay, good spot for us here. Let's win this flip. Nice. And down here, we got it in with kings against 7s and lost. Here we have queens against a jam. We're going to rejam. So disappointing in the 109 to kings in against 7s and lose. Got a spot here though. That's a great turn card. Up to 55 bigs then in the bigger 1650. We've gone from 166th to 23rd. We've got ace queen off now. We'll go down to the 109 because we're going to open that for sure. Get flattered by the button. It's going to be some suited stuff. It's going to be some slow plays. I don't think I want to fold too quickly here. I guess if this guy calls, we do. Okay, so now we have 2 overs. We have some backdoor draws. I don't think we want to fold. Okay, versus this sizing, just going to call again and decide on the river. Probably just fold now. Maybe we can induce a check if we think about it for a minute. Okay, and now we're just going to fold. Then bigs then, folding 2s under the gun. Only build a 22, going to open ace 3 off on the button. we've got a lot of strong hands on this board, so I think we can choose a bigger sizing. This stack depth, maybe the bigger size is a lot bigger than 2/3. But with this actual hand, maybe we can use the a smaller size. We could maybe take the smaller size with top set, but I do think betting big here is usually the play. So at some point in the next hour, guys, I'm gonna turn the webcam and mic off and have some lunch. If you've been part of the stream or seen the stream before, you know that obviously need to eat. So yeah, gonna turn the stream off and well, not turn the stream off. The stream's gonna stay on, so you can still see the tables. May well let's go down here. We're gonna jam Queen Jack off. Get called by Ace 9 off. Need a queen or a jack. There's a jack. Let's hold. Nice, another jack. Okay, 24 bigs now. Starting stack. Yeah, so I'll turn the webcam and mic off, and so you don't have to sit through that. Probably going to fold 7-5 here. Okay, let's go to the Bounty Builder 44 because we're 125 left, 107 paid, so only 18 to go. Not going to play this one though. 16 to go until the money. Apologies if you can hear some construction work going on, guys. I think we would call that building work, but I've seen like streams before, people would talk about construction work. Maybe it's more American. But there's some building work going on outside. So Len E in the YouTube chat with a good question says, opponent on the button in the big 1650 when you have Queen Queen who reshoved with Ace King. I think that was the Bounty Builder 44 actually. Could be wrong about that, but I think it was. Okay, opening Ace Deuce here. Get through. Is it worse without bounties? Oh, and we had Queen Queen. Ah, no, it was the, yeah, you're right. It was the bigger 1650. No, absolutely. I take that back. I apologize. That, it was, against that action, like I'm going to have, I probably don't fold Ace Queen there. So I think getting it in Ace King is fine. But, the bigger 1650 doesn't have bounties. So, yeah, I think it's fine for him to get in Ace King suited in that spot. I think the hijack, he ended up having jacks, right? So I've seen that a few times today where, so it was earlier on, someone shoved like 18 bigs from the cutoff or the hijack and had 10s. And then same thing there, like the guy shoved 18 bigs with jacks. Like it just seems like the hand's way too strong and it makes things easier. Like we, start folding more hands. Like if he min raises and we have ace jack, we have suddenly have a tougher decision. So yeah, I'm really not sure why that's suddenly starting to creep in. Maybe the jacks one is like, so scared of like getting it cracked, doesn't want to min raise and face an overcard on the flop. So, but I think that just seems like a poor way to approach the hand. Queen 10 off then. Bigger 1650 with 31 of 224, 107 paid. So still, you know, a reasonable way to go. I do think the, I mean, the Bounty Builder 44 is the one closest to the money. We're 12 away now. We've already got 3 bounties. If you're watching the stream and playing at the same time, let me know in the chat. Tell me what you're playing. Be good to see who's in what right now. I'm going to fold ace-5 off. Going to be folding this ace-deuce off. 11 away from the money now. The Bounty Builder 44. Let's go up to the Bounty Builder 22. Just over starting stack. Versus EP here, I think I'm just going to fold. Yeah. Let's go to the bigger 1650 where we will defend here unless there's more action. So a quick drink. Turn a straight draw. I think we can go either way here. Any bets? Check call or check raise. He doesn't bet. Okay. Having the Queen of Hearts here is quite nice. And so yeah, I'm going to start with a bet. We can bluff some rivers for sure. We probably don't need to bluff that one. So like if he's, you know, he's a really good player, like maybe he checks back some overpairs. But I think having a 9 is pretty good here. So I think I'm just going to check and then hope he has like 7s, 8s, something like that. It's King Jack, yeah. So like you just said, like we just said, or I said, over pairs, like King Jack seems reasonable on a, you know, when the board's the bottom card's paired. Although on those boards, do still expect a lot of bets. Let's go into Ace King off. Then we have like 14 big blinds. We just got it in. This guy shoved like 4 bigs under the gun or something. And we call with 10-9 off and he had aces. And here we're just going to call with Ace King. Up against 2s, classic flip. Let's see if we can get there. We do not. We're out of the 109. King Queen are going to fold here on the bubble. We're 8 away now from the money. Quarter past 1. I'm not sure what there is to play. So there's the kickoffs and the bigger 27. I'm not sure if I'll play the kickoffs. We had a deepish run in the 109 last week and finished about 7:30, 8 o'clock, I think. Starting at 10 a.m. Just you know. I might just end on the bigger 27 today. I'm very tempted to play the GG Masters tonight, but normally I just play during the day. So it's going to be a late one if you know, play tournaments that sort of, you know, deep stacks that have late, you know, long late reg. Might be some tournaments to play on GG as well. There's a big 20, 2.5K in late reg, big 100. None of the guarantees look amazing. Okay, Sunday special $22 looks decent. 20k guaranteed. Sunday monster stack 200 looks decent. 200k guaranteed. Sunday monster stack $20, 35k guaranteed. Yeah, some decent tournaments. Okay, just gonna flat here with Queen Jack suited. Flop top pair, backdoor flush draw. Just going to go for cool question in YouTube chat. When you were on the button with the 25 big blinds, small blind 2.5 big blinds, big blind 30 bigs, why didn't you want to play 7-5 suited? It'll be three-way pot. Can't remember it exactly, but I don't think it was a great situation for us. Here I'm going to go for a call and then potentially fold river. Probably not fold that river. I don't think we can rip here. Like he snap checked the river. I think he probably has like, aces, kings, queens, which he's more likely to call this size than any other. I think if we rip, like there's no there are no draws that missed, right? So it's not like we can rep a draw by ripping river and putting him in a horrible spot. But yeah, going back to Len's question on YouTube, I don't think 7-5 suited was a good spot. 25 big blinds, I'm not going to be flatting that hand versus I think it was a 2.5x. Those suited gappers, good for playing. I'm going to 3-bet here. Let's go 6.4. Happy to... are we happy to get it in for the bounty? Maybe not. Maybe it's a little bit ambitious. I guess if he rips, we'd be more inclined to want to get it in. Yeah, those suited gappers, good for when you're playing deep stacked, right? Not when you're playing shallow like that. Okay, let's go for an open here with King 7. The Bounty Builder 44. We're 3 away from the money now. GLM2H says watching crypto markets pump, and yourself. Not really seeing anything here. We have top pair. One second, guys. Got a food delivery. Okay, so I think I'm gonna I'm gonna turn the mic and the camera off so I can eat some food. Got some nice brunch here. So yeah, stick around, guys. I'll only be like 10-15 minutes, but I'll leave the tournaments on. Might just switch to this view instead. Probably just gonna check call this river, like Queen Jack misses. I said very much a value bet sizing, but I'm not gonna fold. Okay, guys, so yes, stick around. We're on the bubble here. This hopefully we can cash this one and then make a run with 19 bigs. And I'll be back on to give commentary and thoughts and answer any questions in about sort of 15 minutes time. See you in a bit. Right, guys, back. We are in the money in, excuse me, the Bounty Builder 44. 85 left. $30 in bounties and $40 in payouts so far. Let's try and catch up with some of questions. I just want to make sure. Yeah, sound looks like it's on, so that's good. Excuse me. So Darren in the YouTube chat said had his first cash last night and his second this morning, both on GG Poker. Nicely done. Well played. And Jamie and Badger on Twitch said, "Are you sure it's not Lupper?" I think you're referring to me saying, "Oh, it's time for brunch." I'm going to fold 9-10 off here. Let's go up to the Bounty Builder 22. So it's got these two at the moment. So I'm going to move this. Yeah, Bounty Builder 22 and the Bounty Builder 44. I'm going to add the bigger 27 in a minute. And I think that might just be my last reg. I mentioned earlier I'm going to play, or probably going to play the GG Masters tonight, WSOP 1. So I might just do 2 sessions. Not sure if I'll stream the one this evening. Probably not. Okay, so we could get some ace highs to fold now. I would prefer to have a heart in my hand. Do you want to bet here? He's probably playing too many hands though, so we could just deny equity to a lot of that range by betting. Probably defend here with 9-8 off. If you've just joined the stream, and I see that we lost a few viewers whilst we were on blackout and sound out. Oh, I'm not sure that's the right word. Basically, when you couldn't hear and see me, then. But shout out to you guys who stuck around. A flat 9-8 off here. Do some shouts for some follows in the last few moments. Bartosh on Twitch, thank you. Gaming Brewer, thanks for the follow. Q Tunneler, thank you to you too. He's very tight. I mean, 147 hands, 7-3. Right, I'm actually all right just folding middle pair here. Fold Jack Deuce off. Bounty Builder 44. We going to fold here versus a 3x for sure. I mean, I'd fold versus a min raise as well. So feel energized. Have food in my belly, ready to go, ready to tackle these 2 tournaments. As I said, plus the bigger 27. Probably will just end it on those 3. So it just depends how well we do in, you know, those last three tournaments. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And shout out to Keto Kid for the follow on Twitch. Very tempted to peel here. Queen 8 suited, and probably just give up. Although it might check through. It does not. It's going to give it up. So we had 16 bigs, blinds have just gone up, so we'll have 13, yeah, 13 and a half. 66 of 75, just going to fold here with 9-8 off. Kieta95 on Twitch is playing the Hyper 2 and the Bounty Builder 210 on GG. Good luck to you. And so, Bounty Builder 22. No bounties just yet. I'm going to fold Jack 6 off. Bounty Builder 44. In a good spot. So, well, relatively good spot. 64 of 74. Obviously, it could be better. Could be 1 of 74. That'd be a really good spot. Let's go over to this one. Let's open pocket 4s. Get called in 2 spots. Probably going to be 3. And probably just going to give up here. So 2 folds then, 8-5 off here, 7-3 off in the 22. We've locked up in the 44 Bounty Builder, we've locked up $66 in payout and $30 in bounties, so $96 in that one. We cashed the Hotter 27 and the Big 10 earlier on GG. GG to that. 9-4 suited here, just going to fold. So it'd be nice to get a spin in the 44. 12 bigs in a dream. About 3k, just over 3k maybe up top in this one. Bounty Builder 22 looking like about 5k up top. Okay, here's a chance at a spin in the Bounty Builder 44. Gonna rip Ace King off here, 12 bigs. Okay, rejam from the cutoff. Okay, got to win a flip. And we're out. We are out. Oh, just the ultimate. Just dead on the turn, but have a king on the river anyway. Okay, so we're out that one. Okay, we c-bet here on trip board. He calls, so I think check call seems nice here. We play the board. Yeah, I don't think we want to check. Pretty amazing bluff if he jams here. But we managed to get him to fold. That's nice. Z80 Guru in Twitch chat says he always loses with ace-ace. Feel your pain. Always hurts more when it's aces because you expect to win. King Jack suited then. Definitely going to play this one. I'm just gonna defend. You should bet small here, like quarter pot, and we will call. Nice. Okay, improved to a gut shot. Seems to be a pretty good card for him though. Okay. I think check call's reasonable. Like we block king 10, we block jacks. And if he ever has a hand like, 10-9 that can never win at showdown, maybe he just he bluffs, give him a chance to bluff it. Whereas if when we bet, he just folds. Okay, you're gonna fold here. So whilst we're just one tabling, we'll add the bigger 27 probably at the top of the hour when we come back after break. If you didn't know, enrollment for group coaching is open again. Maybe I can actually show you on the web. 1 second. It's just okay. Well, let's play this hand, and once we when we don't have a hand to play, I can show you the website. And yeah, I'm going to 3-bet get this in, I think. For the bounty, I really have no idea. I was really tempted to just jam to avoid anything like this, but this is just nonsense that should never be happening unless he just has the nuts. It could be this hand could get really messy really fast. Okay, well, let's hope when we have an ace that he doesn't have aces, and if he does have a strong hand, we get there. But calling 16 bigs into this pot to also win a bounty seems pretty good. Okay, he has jacks, so we'll just hit an ace. Just an ace on the turn dealer. Or a river. Okay, not this time. Seems like a good spot, though. Okay, ace king off straight behind, 17 bigs. Let's see what happens. Okay, we see a 3x from a player so far over a small sample who's raising 4% of hands. This could be interesting. Okay, up against ace 10 off. It's good, good stuff. Okay, cool. Take that one down. Back to where we were before the bust the all in. Ace jack versus jacks. Going to raise pocket eights here from the hijack. Looks like a really tight player. If he 3-bets, might just give it up. Okay, I'm going to start with a small bet here. Going to go about quarter pot. It's a really nice turn card. So we're going to continue to bet. I think mistake here would be to slow down. 10, 23. So 15, 25. Probably need to bet a little bit bigger. I don't think he folds a king here. Doesn't fold like combo draws. So unblocking all of that is good. Okay, so he just folds. So yeah, I was sizing up so that we could get it in by the river. I'm actually going to mark that because I want to see if it is actually a spot where we're supposed to actually bet small on the turn, right? Because the board's paired, you know, he continues with a reasonably wide range. We bet pretty small on the flop. So actually, you know, maybe it's about a spot where we should bet small. So that's a really important one to look at. Yeah. Seems reasonable though to bet. Like maybe we, you know, take a smaller size with a king, blocking, you know, those hands, and maybe we do choose the bigger size with eights, you know, unblocking any kind of draw. But certainly a good one to look at. Okay, 7 deuce off, gonna fold. Gonna mark this guy as a fun player because he just cold called, you know, cold called 3-bet out of position. Earlier on, and then folded. So it's not like he's like, you know, had a strong hand in that spot. It's in all in here then, multi-way. So this guy was the original raiser as well, so probably pretty strong. Yeah, seems pretty strong. Not sure what this is. Just going to defend here, I think, with 10-9 suited. He covers us, we cover this player. Yeah, I don't expect to see this guy bet too frequently on this board. Okay, this guy bets, and we're just going to fold. Okay, ace queen off. Could be an interesting one. Okay, just going to rip here against the button. 30 big blinds effective. Gets the nice way to play the hand. Shout out to Romanito Twitch for the follow on Twitch. This guy's really tight. 165 hands, running 8-5. I am going to fold ace jack. Okay, so yeah, before we go on break then, let me just show you this, if you guys can see this. So over at the classroom, classroom.mttpokerschool.com, we have various training modules. So raise first in, so make sure you're getting your pre-flop ranges right. Big blind defense, flatting and three betting and jamming and all sorts off different stack sizes from 100 bigs down to playing shorter. In position flop strategy, really important module, playing post flop versus the big blind. Out of position flop strategy, so playing in the big blind versus in position post flop. Module 5 about facing an open, so it's another pre-flop module, so getting your ranges right for you're on the button and the guy opens. Module 6 then, playing out of position as a pre-flop raiser. Someone asked about this earlier on, said there's not much content out there for this, so this is the module for you if you want to learn how to play out of position as a pre-flop raiser. So single raise pots, heads up pots, out of position. That's the module for you. Defending the small blind, so again a pre-flop module. In position against the small blind, so another post-flop module. And then another post-flop one here, in position flop strategy is the pre-flop caller. So playing in position, we talked about like what to do out of position as a pre-flop raiser. Well, now it's from the other sort of side or angle. And module 10 is coming soon. It's playing out of position as a small blind versus in position. So you can buy them individually if you just want to sort of dive into a specific topic, or you can grab them all together. And something that you also might be interested in is the MTT Game Changer group coaching program. So if we just click on that, MTT Game Changer then is interactive group coaching designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. It's all about interactive group coaching. You get 4 group coaching webinars every single month. You get access to some of the content depending on the level you want, and there's a members only Discord server as well. And yeah, you get to find out a little bit more detail about whatever every sort of tier gets. So there's MTT Game Changer, there's Game Changer Plus, and there's Game Changer Advanced. So this really depends on what you want. Do you want to have some private lessons with that? Do you want to access some of the course content, stuff like that? So yeah, definitely check it out. So you can get that mttpokerschool.com/game changer. Also works at classroom.mttpokerschool.com/game changer. If that's something that is of interest to you guys, then definitely check it out. And if you've got any questions about any of the coaching, any of that, so the course content and the group coaching, for example, then just let me know in either the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat, and I'll be back in about 4 minutes for this, and we'll register the bigger 27 as well. Right, guys, we're back. We've got the bigger 27 ready to rock and roll. So bounty builder 22, bigger 27. See what we can do with these two. I'm quite tempted to potentially play the Sunday special on GG. It's like quite a nice tournament. 20k guaranteed. Still 2 hours of late reg though. Feels a little bit like ACR in terms of late reg on that. Yeah. See what else there is. Monster stack, $200 or the $20. So the $200 has 4 hours of late reg. Wow, it's crazy. The big 100 still in late reg. Small field. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with these two. Play them out. See what happens. See if we can make some deep runs in either of them. The Bounty Builder 22 still got 1,000 players left, so kind of seems the same as the whatever it was we just talked about, the 22. I don't know where it is now. Sunday special. It's still got over 2 hours of late reg. So Stephen in the YouTube chat says, "Hi Gareth, nice to see you stream. Big fan of your content. What do you recommend as bankroll management for a micro low stakes player who can only play 1 to 2 times per week?" Okay, so let's talk about bankroll management. I mean, we obviously need to know a few things. For example, like if you can replenish your bankroll all the time, then play as high as your disposable income allows, right? And so if you've got, let's say you want to put $100 in a week, like you can play some micros if you want, but you also might want to flick in like a $50 and $20 if you're only playing recreationally. If you're probably not going to be able to build a bankroll in micro and low stakes MTTs playing once or twice a week. But I think it's a great sort of learning spot to learn, so sort of training ground, I guess. I think there was a tweet a couple of weeks ago said like, don't try and build a bankroll in low stakes poker. Go to use it as an opportunity to learn and then go from there. Now I don't know how much of it was a troll, but you'd certainly be better off like working another job and having siphoning off a little bit towards a bankroll than you would trying to spend your time working through the micros. We got an interesting spot here. We check called the flop. Think we're going to check call the turn. We have 12 outs. We need 12 and a bit outs, so seems reasonable. And we get there, but we're gonna give him a chance to blast the river. I think that's really small. Given he's triple barreled, like he can definitely have a better flush. I'm not sure we can jam river and expect to get called by too much worse here. So it feels really weak just to go for a check call here. But this is very value heavy. Like, anyway, it's going to go for a check call. He has king queen, like obviously like it's a hand that we could potentially get called by. But I think he's going to have like a decent number of better flushes in that spot. So like the better our flush, the more we can, we want to check jam because there's more hands that we get value from. But that was a really confusing bet size, not a thing. in position to bet that small. It's definitely struck me as value heavy, and it was, but like not the kind of value we thought. I'm gonna mark that one for review. Like, you know, I want to see, like, in a GTO world, is it always just a check jam on the river? Probably because we can get called by, you know, 2-pair and sets. But if some hands ever fold, right, then it seems like I don't think we can then check jam the 9-high flush against a triple barrel. Like, I think we're just going to run into a better flush a lot of the time. Someone in the YouTube chat saying Panny 3 is a decent reg. He's just moved from our table. Oh no, he's here. He's here on the bigger 27 table. Okay, it's good to know. I don't played 147 hands with him. Tom Sim in the YouTube chat. Hey guys, good luck today. Great content for the people. Thank you, thank you. I'm looking forward to the chat pros coming out with you got to jam river because he has king queen and we could, you know, missed out on a ton of value. And I would say there's every chance that I made a mistake, but I think often we run into a better flush. It's hard for him to have a worse flush, and if he ever starts folding like a pair there, you know. Well, and some 2-pairs as well, I guess, like, given that the most obvious draw gets there, then it's not good. Now, obviously, if he bet calls like 2-pair and, you know, a single pair with a diamond or something, then we can check jam. Okay, you're going to fold Jack 10 off here. Let's go back to talking about bankroll management. So I always think like 200 times the biggest buy-in you play is good for big field MTTs. Smaller the field, the bigger your edge. Obviously, you can reduce that. So, you know, you don't need 200 buy-ins to play like 45 mans. And some tournaments on GG or Party or any other sites, you can find some small field tournaments. So you're not going to need like 200 buy-ins for those. If you're playing like primarily big fields and, you know, you can play micros and low stakes, then, and especially on stars, those tournaments have huge fields, and so you need a lot more buy-ins to sort of withstand the swings. Now, if you can replenish your bankroll, you don't even need to like think about buy-ins because you know you're not trying to protect the bankroll. So there does you do want to be working or playing somewhat aggressively, or taking shots, and, you know, trying to get up to playing, you know, higher than, you know, micros and sort of the bottom end of low stakes. And then you can start thinking about, you know, protecting a bankroll. I think it's like pretty tough to grind it out from micros. I think, but as I said, like, it's great for learning and great for sort of the training ground. But then, you know, obviously the players get better the higher you go, but there's still going to be weak players, and it's obviously still really important that you know how to beat weak players, and that's why learning and playing low in micro stakes tournaments is really, really important. Now, if you enjoy playing and you're not worried about an hourly when you first start out, and you see it more as a, you know, let's say you make 50 cents an hour playing micro or low stakes tournaments, but and you could have been earning, I don't know, $10-15 an hour. I don't know what makes that much, but let's say it was working in an office or something. Or let's say you make $10 an hour flipping burgers in Burger King. I don't know if that's how much that would work. then you'd be missing out on $9.50, right? But maybe paying $9.50 for an education in how to beat micro and low stakes by playing is actually, is actually worth it. We could potentially raise here. I'm going to go for a call. Kind of tempted to lead this turn card. Okay, he checks back, and now, I think we have to value bet. We get called by, some 7x, 8s, 9s, 10s, and we 5, 6 misses. A ton of draws miss, right? So maybe even should up our sizing there on the river. So Stephen says, do you think I'm better saying I have $50 a week? I can play with some better just entering some $5 or $10 games on those evenings, playing 5 to 10 tournaments. Yeah, I would say so. I think once, when you're playing with like a limited bankroll, shout out to Cheliar42 for the follow on Twitch, you don't so much need to protect it. But it's also like, what are your goals? Like, are you playing lower micro stakes to learn and get better at the game and learn how to beat weak players, or are you trying to build a bankroll? And I would say that probably wouldn't recommend trying to build a bankroll. I would use it more as a training ground, and then sort of raise money and raise a bankroll in perhaps other ways. Darren in the YouTube chat said, would you call all in with ace queen off if 2 players went all in front of you for 20 bigs and you have 37 bigs? It depends what position they shove from. So if it's like under the gun shoves and under the gun +1 calls or shoves as well, then no. If it's button and small blind, then yes. So and then in between, it's probably, you can work it out, I think. It really depends on, where they're shoving from and what the ranges look like. But I think, the later position that the original shover is shoving from, that's the wider their range is going to be. But also, it's capped to, not being really, really strong. I'm going to 3-bet, get this in here. Again, cold call out of position versus a 3-bet, not a thing. Very often like 10s or ace queen. It's, it's hands that don't feel confident enough to 4-bet, right? But they feel that they're too good to fold. Now we see a donk, very much feels like ace queen, maybe king queen suited, something like that. We're going to call one and reevaluate. Face a 3rd pot bet now. It's a very, very bizarre line. I don't really want to fold, but I don't want to call either. I'm going to call because the bet's so small. Hope for a check on the river. Probably just give up if he fires the 3rd barrel. Probably is just like the ace queen. Yeah, really weird line. It doesn't make sense at all. You're going to very much struggle to get value for that line unless I flopped something. Whereas if you check, then I can put money in, as a bluff. Yeah, so I don't even know if this is worth reviewing because it's like a spot that shouldn't come up very often. Cold call 3-bet and then get led into on 3 streets. The question really is is turn a call? I think the bet is sufficiently small that we can just we can call, but yeah, it's close. Well, probably close. But it's very tough to model that, right? Because first of all, he's not supposed to cold call in the big blind versus a 3-bet, and then it's very unlikely that he can triple barrel there. So he just put a lot of chips in there. Okay, gonna raise with ace king off. Call this guy, call this guy. Okay, take that one down. Just under starting stack after that weird jack's hand. So if you've just joined the stream, welcome, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I've been streaming since 10 AM, so coming up to 4.5 hours. Just have 2 tournaments that we're playing right now, Bounty Builder 22 and the bigger 27. We've played and busted quite a few tournaments across Stars and GG. Played GG for the first time today. Gonna fold 4s here. So that was fun, getting used to new software, and shout out to PainTrain0407 for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I had cashes in the Hodder 27, the Bounty Builder 44, and the Big 10 on GG. So yeah, a few cashes. Lost a flip in the 44 Bounty Builder, Ace King versus 9s. Like, I don't know, 70 left, 60 something left, I think. And I can't remember how I busted the other ones. Going to fold 5-3 off here. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Hope I can provide some entertainment and try and keep things going, keep these things interesting and exciting. Pocket 5s under the gun here, just going to fold, I think. 9-handed, yep. Okay, see a shove here. We do cover this guy. Oh, you can't see this, but you can now. But I don't think we get to call. Here's a starting stack and a starting bounty. But we don't have the right equity with 4 high, so let's just let it go. Stephen Johnson saying, great advice for me, Gareth. Thanks, man. I like to think I take poker semi-serious. I want to be as good as I can be. I'm trying to up my study and learn solvers. Cool, yeah. So I mean, there's plenty of stuff to learn before you get to the solvers, or like the the deep solvers like Pio, Munker, and like simple pre-flop or something like that. Other solvers are available, I just missed a follow. Knappen on Twitch, thanks for the follow. But I would say that, like, something like HRC or ICMizer is a solver, right? And it's like a must piece of software. And I've just noticed that you put in here, I noticed a massive difference in my game just working with HRC for pre-flop shove and calling shoves, 3-bet jam and calling 3-bet jams. So that's really good. Like, I think, I don't necessarily think that you need Pio. I always, encourage learning what the baseline looks like, and then you have somewhere to go to, like, oh yeah, the population doesn't play like this, so that we're going to do this instead to make even more money, or we can exploit them in other ways, right? And it's very difficult to do that if you don't have the baseline. So I often hear the argument like, we don't need GTO to beat lower mid-stakes MTTs, and to be fair, like, bad players are fairly easy to beat, right? But if you of trying to learn exploits for lots of different situations, then learning where the baseline is first is pretty key. But having said that, like you can get some sort of GTO baselines from my course. There are other courses available by watching streams, by listening and learning from other players. Players are better than you, and for just for example, okay, well I'm going to get this in. We saw this early on. I was talking about this, how start to see some more of these types of jams with like tens and jacks, and it's just like seems way too strong a hand. Threes is more like what I was expecting in this spot. Okay, that's a nice river card. Thank you very much. Pocket eights here. I'm just going to rip 30 big blinds versus the button. He snap folds. Oh, pocket kings. The butchers right behind. Shout out to Doobie for this, the name of this. Okay, so a lot of questions here from Steven. So do you think as an MTT player, when looking at GTO plus solver, I should start with 30 bigs flop strategy? I think you should focus on the things that happen more frequently, right? So for example, like 30 or 40 big blinds, probably 30 is a good place to start. Doing like button versus big blind drills is really, really good and useful. And then let's just see what happens here. That's a pretty big raise. I want to go 3.5x here, so like 8 point, what would that be? 7.5, 8.7. I'm going to size down a little bit just because he's made it a weird, funky size. Okay, snap folds. Yeah, any size there is going to look pretty strong, but I still think we need to 3-bet. Yeah, so playing button versus big blind way more important than like small blind spots that don't happen as much, or like 3-bet pots. I guess all of it's important to learn eventually, but if you're just starting out and you want to get good ideas of, like, for example, what size to choose on boards, or discover the boards to be betting very frequently, then looking at 30 bigs button versus big blind on a variety of different textures is going to be pretty good. Now, obviously, if I'm going to be biased here, but I'm going to push you towards my content, right? Because I've got modules specifically on this topic. Like if you want to get good at playing in position versus the big blind, then I have a whole module on it that you can go and look at and learn from. And then you don't even need your own solver to pick up the the biggest takeaways. And a lot of the stuff I do with the group coaching and private coaching, but also in the content and in the course that I have, is like, what are the biggest takeaways from the GTO solutions that are actually going to improve your win rate? Like some things, finding like these weird, funky bluffs that Pio loves on a river in a 3-bet pot or whatever, like that don't happen very often, maybe not that useful. But like learning about, learning why you don't bet like pot on a paired board, for example, in position, is really useful. So yeah, I would definitely check out the content. I spoke about it, I think, about 25 minutes ago. We're going to bet here. We have a gut shot. If he calls, we probably check turn, depending on what the turn is, obviously. If he raises, we'll call and go from there. So definitely check out mttpokerschool.com. On there is information about the weekly webinars that we do, plus private coaching and the online course that's available. And if you want to go straight to the course content, you can go to classroom.mttpokerschool.com, and we might have a hand here. Whoops, wrong one. Ace-10 off here. Gonna probably raise call. Well, it depends what he does, of course. And if you're interested in the group coaching, if you're watching on YouTube, there should be a link. But you can go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. If he jams here, I think, well, I am going to call. He can jam worse. Like pairs, well, pairs aren't worse, but they're flipping against those hands. And a hand like ace-9 off, that's nice. See if we can hold here. Nice, up to 72 bigs in the bounty builder 22. So question from Ike. Gaz, what would be your tip for overcoming HUD dependency? VPIP PFR 3-bet influenced my decision so much it's hard to ignore the action on GG party. Is your win rate is the same on the latter? I'm not sure I understand the last part of that, but the easiest thing about HUD dependency is just to get rid of the HUD and start to focus more on what you actually see. And I think over small samples, it's very easy to get caught up in the stats. I think I'm going to value bet this river. Yeah, so when you play on party and GG, you can follow the action more, but you also have to think more about how population plays, like population frequencies from different spots. And also like the buy-in, right? You're playing higher, you're playing against good players, you're going to see more bluffs just in general, like whether it's pre-flop or post-flop. Whereas lower stakes, the 3-bet ranges, for example, or 4-bet range is going to be a lot tighter. So I think I would say goes back to sort of having this sort of GTO baseline, an idea of what ranges are supposed to look like. I know there's some debate about the pre-flop solutions that are produced by things like Monka and Simple Pre-flop, whether or not that's actually solved, whether they are the correct ranges. But they're a very good baseline. They're a very good idea for where to start, right? So I think making sure that you are playing somewhat close to that, so you're calling the right sorts of hands, you're defending the right sorts of hands in the blinds, you're 3-betting the right sorts of hands in different spots. You're not just 3-betting for value and stuff like that. If you sort of start from the baseline, then you can work from that, and you're not just immediately going to someone's HUD stats and going, oh, this guy folds a lot to 3-bets, right? I'm gonna 3-bet this this hand, because if first of all, the sample size might not be big enough where it's actually meaningful. And also, you might just have a hand that's supposed to 3-bet in that spot. It doesn't matter if the guy's going to fold too much to 3-bets. We covered this guy, so I'm going to 3-bet and be happy to get it in. Saw me looking at stats there. He's, folds a lot to 3-bets. Could be an argument to flat, but when we cover him, 3-bet calling seems reasonable. Marksman in the Twitch chat saying good luck, good luck. Thank you. Fold 8-4 off. If you've just joined the stream, welcome. We have 2 tournaments, the Bounty Builder 22 and the Bigger 27. Looks like I missed a follow from Spitlicky on Twitch, so shout out to you. Thank you for the follow. So updates, we're 197 of 392 in the Bigger 27. We're going to be folding versus this min raise. And we're 93rd of 771 in the Bounty Builder 22. Both still in late reg. Still a very long way to go in both tournaments. The plan's just to see how these 2 tournaments go. I've been playing for 4.5 hours. A little bit longer, actually. I think we started playing half an hour before we started streaming. So been playing about 5 hours, and could definitely reg some more tournaments. But the more tournaments we reg now, the longer the session's going to go, right? So, well, you hope anyway. Let's go over here. We've got Ace King off in the Bigger 27, still in late reg. Okay, so I'm just going to rip here. I think that's the with him on 20 bigs, and you know, not unhappy to get it in here. I don't think if we 3-bet small, this guy suddenly, you know, does something funky with something else. Shout out to KB555BC for the follow on Twitch. Okay, so we pick up that up to around 32 big blinds in a bigger 27. Jack 9 suited. Probably play that one. Holy Broken in Twitch chat saying punt. I'm not sure what that was in reference to. Maybe the ace 9 off. His line seems fine. I think he needs to limp jam some hands there for 35 bigs. In a bounty tournament as well, he can, you know, has an extra incentive to get us all in when he covers us. I think it's okay. Okay, just going to min raise and probably fold. I mean, this guy doesn't look like he's 3-betting too much. And if this guy jams, just very easy fold. Small blind's thinking about it. So normally, like, he 3-bets to 7 bigs. You know, we're not supposed to fold Jack 9 suited, but he just seems like pretty tight. So I think we can raise fold. Okay, King 7-7 here. So there's two schools of thought here. One is that we do a decent amount of checking here because that's a paired board with a 7 on it. He has a lot more 7x than us. And we don't want to bet too frequently because we're going to end up having to fold some hands. But also, like, I am just going to bet here because he's not going to find enough bluff check raises where I'm like suddenly uncomfortable to continue with this hand, right? So in a GTO world, you're supposed to continue with a lot of hands in this line because he's supposed to find a lot of check raises. But I don't think that he is, and so we just get to min bet fold in that spot. King Queen suited then, we'll play this one. Shout out to Fun Poker Player for the follow on Twitch. And we're going to open King Queen suited here. Okay, still have 10 minutes left of re-entry, and I think he can definitely shove hands we're doing very, very well against here. You know, he's more likely to make pre-flop mistakes, or, you know, oh, nice river, than to find enough check raises on that paired board. So yeah, pretty happy getting it in there. Obviously, we got very, very fortunate to beat Ace 8. Just going to min raise here. Got two 20 big blind-ish stacks in the blinds. And seeing some new viewers on Twitch, so welcome, guys. Really nice to have you here. Just going to go for a bet here. Again, like, I don't expect him to find enough bluff raises here. I think now on the turn, I'm just going to go for a check. I'm still doing really well against his flush draws. We bet, like, what better hands do we get to fold? Like, I don't think an 8's going to fold. Queen's not folding. A 3's not folding. You know, Ace 10, Ace Jack would be the kind of hands we'd be targeting here. But I think checking back is reasonable. And if he bets river, like, we don't have a very good bluff catcher because we block a lot of his flop calls and then, you know, bluffs. If we had a slightly better, like Ace King of Hearts might be. But I mean, we know we block more of his hands in that spot. But I think it's, you know, just in terms of just being a higher equity hand, and there are more hands then that he could potentially, like, bluff on the river. So yeah, we occasionally win here, like against a weaker ace. Oh, we chop. Nice. But yeah, lots of new viewers in the Twitch chat. So thanks for tuning in, guys. If you do have any questions, then be sure to fire them into the chat. I'm going to mark this one for review. I think it's fairly interesting, just about, you know, do we fire the turn? Are we better off, you know, firing turns where we unblock his folding range? Just go back to what board, we had 2 hearts and a diamond on it, right? So are we better off firing like weak suited aces of like spades and clubs, where we completely unblock his folding range on the turn? And then we, you know, the weaker our ace-x hand, the more of those stronger ace-x hands, like the hand he had, like ace-9 of diamonds, would fold because it didn't improve to a, you know, a flush draw on the turn. Ace-5 here. It's going to min raise. I think there are enough sort of sub 30 big blind stacks where we can, you know, we just want to min raise rather than raise any bigger. So yeah, 20 big blind flat and a 20 big blind call here and another call here. Probably just going to be done with the hand. It's a lot of players to get through, trying to c-bet through them. It's like, you know, going into a fight and trying to, you know, you against 3 others. Like it's a lot more difficult than it is you against 1 player. And especially when that player, like let's say, you know, against a big blind, he's going to have a fairly weak range here. It's like going into a fight, you against a weak guy. You know, you can fire and he's going to fold very, very frequently. Whereas, you know, we're up against what could potentially be a fairly strong range. You know, I'm not sure about this range. This range is still wide, but, you know, you're still up against 3 guys, one of whom could be pretty strong, one who's still pretty weak, but, you know, sometimes going to get lucky, and the small blind is sort of undefined. So, yeah, that's the kind of way I would approach multi-way poker. On the turn, I mean, we can get some better hands to fold now, I suppose. Like 2s, 4s through 7s. You get some better ace-x hands to fold as well. But I'm just going to check. Blind for blind in the Twitch chat saying, hey, good luck, good luck. Hey to you. Thank you, thank you. Up here, we defended 4-3 off, which I think is fairly close for chips, but for bounties, I think it's much better. I'm going to start by betting big here. And 7 of spades on the river. I mean, we have 4 high, right? So, like, we can get some hearts to fold. We can get ace king to fold. I mean, I say that. But, yeah, I think this is a pretty nice spot. We unblock his folds, right, on the river. We don't have any hearts missed. We block 6-4 that he could occasionally have, I suppose. I like a bluff here. Managed to get it through. Always nice to get a 4 high bluff through on the stream. When he snaps me off there with like ace 3 or something, that's it's not ideal. So we might do what this guy did earlier. I think it was this guy. Maybe someone different now. We're gonna go for the limp jam. To be honest though, I don't think this guy is gonna ISO us wide enough where we want to limp jam and force him to fold some hands. So I'm actually going to not do that. I'm going to go for a limp. And now I'm going to go for a bet for value. And Mauro in the Twitch chat saying, good luck, saludos de Argentina. It's my best Spanish. I'm not sure. I think saludos is something like greetings. And then de Argentina, or Argentina, is from Argentina. I'm going to check that. Saludos. It has to be like greetings or something like that. Regards. Okay. I think greetings, like we wouldn't say regards in English. I think we'd more be like, you know, we'd be more like greetings. We could get into the whole translation versus interpretation debate. But thank you for your message, Mauro. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream if you've just joined us. You can see again some new viewers on Twitch. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now, so it doesn't matter where you want to watch. If you prefer one platform over the other, then go for it. Shout out to Shuffle First for the follow on Twitch. We've had a good few followers, new followers on Twitch today. Shout out to you guys. This guy, whoa, what the heck? DJ Khaled, 177 hands, 4%. I think I'm all right folding. Ace 10 off. I'm just gonna fold. Queen 3 off, just going to be a fold. Okay, so I just typed in greetings into Google Translate and translated to Spanish, and it translated to saludos. So I'm going to say that that I was correct in my translation skills. So Ike saying, yeah, thanks. So get crisper with and have more faith in GTO baselines. I respect the solver, sorry, but damn, it's sensitive to example cold call VPIP tendencies. Yeah, so just have like a much more solid idea of what ranges are supposed to look like. And then when you feel like you've got a big enough sample on your HUD, that's when you want to deviate. I'm going to flat here, I think. I think either's flat or 3-bet's fine. So question is now, do we want to call or raise? Raising obviously makes his range stronger. We have the ace of hearts, which reduces the number of bet calls you can have with like flush draws. We have a queen, which obviously blocks hands like king, queen, queen, jack, queen 10, queen 9, stuff like that. So I think I'm just going to go for a call. And I think our hand is probably strong enough to value bet the turn. He's going to have aces and kings and queens and tens, and I mean, he shouldn't be. The problem is, like, on a queen high board, he shouldn't be betting this very often, I don't think. I think we're between betting and checking. I'm actually just going to go for a check this time. It's not a great river. He's checked again. So now if we bet, we're trying to get value from like queen jack or jack 10. Jack 10 is not going to call a value bet here. Like, I don't want to bet any less than half pot here. Hearts do miss. So I think our hand is close. We do have the ace of hearts, so it's not like he's going to fold much. I'm really torn here, like between betting and checking. I think this is going to get called by more hands. Having the ace of hearts is pretty important because it means that he's not, he doesn't have ace x of hearts where he's just going to snap fold river because he blocks too many of my bluffs. But I don't think he's supposed to bet the flop, which is where the hand kind of got weird, or started to get weird. Kribu in the YouTube chat saying, Saludos is an ice cream brand. Nice. Went out yesterday, celebrated my sister's birthday. Went to like a national park, I guess, and had ice cream. Very hot yesterday, really nice day. And it's definitely something I'd recommend. So, I'm not very good at taking time out. I like to be busy all the time, whether it's playing, studying, coaching, and then free time, it might be like, reading like educational books or watching or listening to educational podcasts or audiobooks, something like that. Or like exercising, going for a run, doing home workout, going to the gym when you can go to the gym, stuff like that. So it's, I'm not very good at like doing nothing. So, but I do think it's really beneficial. And yeah, certainly for the last few weeks, I've made sure that I've taken, at least a day out every single week to do something. So, went to this national park, just, beautiful scenery, an amazing lake, really nice weather, making sure that you socialize, but, socially distance, or distance socially, respecting the rules of wherever you are in the world. But I mean, it's a weird time, right? It's a time when it'd be very easy to sit and play poker all the time. And I think, like, it's also a time to make sure that you're not just doing that. Like, you're still seeing people when it's safe to do so. You are getting out into nature, exercise, fresh air, stuff like that. Stuff that we kind of take for granted as well. Like, I think that, when I was younger, I went to Canada for the first time, and I was like, wow, we don't have anywhere that's like Canada in the world. I've been to Canada 4 or 5 times now. I think it's 4. I think I've been to like the east side, like Toronto, Quebec, Montreal, that area. And then I've been to Vancouver 3 times. And I'm always like, we don't have anywhere like this in England, right? It's so beautiful. Like, there's, that you can see why Canadians are happy, and they do sort of like a very sort of outdoorsy life. Let's go over here. 9 deuce deuce again. Like, I think we can go for a small bet as an exploit, even if there was supposed to be some checking. And then I think we can check back. We still beat some flush draws. Yeah, we still have ace high. Like, it's decent. He might check like king queen now, not bet it. He goes for a small bet. This is kind of close, I think. I don't think he's going to block enough hands that we beat, but I do think this is somewhat close. But I'm going to fold this time. Yeah, so we, this incredible nature in Canada, and then I went to New Zealand. I went traveling in 2012, and like amazing scenery there as well. And you're like, wow, we don't have anything like this in England, but actually we do. You just like haven't seen it yet. So yeah, definitely. I would say that most places in the world have like beautiful scenery. Just don't take them for granted. And A lot of it is free. Like obviously we had to pay to get into this park yesterday, but you know, a lot of the time you can go and walk around the local park. You walk around the neighborhood where you live, like, you know, just being, you know, really sort of grateful for those small things that, you know, not everybody has, right? I mean, I'm not just talking about like fresh air and nature, but, you know, the sort of free fun, like, you know, don't want to get too depressing and emotional in on the stream, but yeah, just don't take things for granted, and yeah, make sure you get out and enjoy the enjoy yourself. Okay, 8-3 off, going to be a fold. Okay, so we're 122 away from the money now in a bounty builder 22. We still have no bounties, which is kind of surprising when we have 6x starting stack. And we are going to play this one, King 10 suited. Ike in the chat saying, you see King Queen fold versus a 4% pre-flop raise. HUD just saved us EV. Yeah, I mean the HUD. I'm not. Yeah, the HUD is definitely going to help us. Just like here, look, 3-bet percentage 2%. This is an amazing hand to flat versus a 3-bet. But in the sample that we've got, he generally 3-bets pretty strong hands, and so King 10 suited isn't going to have the required equity and the ability to like realize it, because we end up getting it in a lot of the time, you know, dominated. You know, against someone whose 3-bet percentage is like 7 or 8% or more, I'm never folding King 10 suited there. So yeah, I do think that it's worth it. Sample size though, it's reasonable. It's a 1/51, right? So yeah, I think it was okay. We have top pair and a straight draw here. I'm happy to check raise this. GL, I'm 2H, says, very strange time, stay healthy for sure. Yep, definitely back that up. We get 3-bet on the flop. I mean, this is pretty scary, but we have an amazing price just to call and bang off the 7 of diamonds. Oh, so close. 2 of diamonds. Nice. So, limp pre-flop. Limp pre-flop. A 3-bet on the flop. Looks pretty strong to me. 23 big blinds in this tournament is worth quite a lot in a bigger 27. Like, it is a soft tournament. What's what price do we need? We probably don't have it. I think he's very value heavy here. I just don't see 3-bets on the flop with bluffs. Like, you know, with like a draw like ours. Like, let's say he had ace-9. He's just going to call versus our raise, right? So he's very value heavy, and I don't think we have the right price there. I'll mark it for review, but again, it's not a spot that comes up that often, facing a limp and a 3-bet on the flop. But yeah, we can look at it. Anyway, that's the break, guys. We got these 2 tournaments, the Bounty Builder 22 and the bigger 27. So both somewhat approaching the money. I mean, we're outside of late reg now. We're like 200 away in the bigger 27 and 90 away in the Bounty Builder 22. So yeah, one's much closer than the other. I'm gonna be back in a few moments, guys. So yeah, see you shortly. Right, guys, and we are going to be back. Actually, 1 second. I realise I don't have a drink. All right, let's try again. So I noticed on Twitch chat, fun poker players trying to go with some commands, and then was asked if there were no commands. And yeah, there are some commands, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what you guys want to see. So let me know in the chat what commands you want to see, and I can add them, right? I'll probably do that after the stream. It's not something you know, that I think about straight away. Definitely new to the whole streaming thing. So we have pocket sixes here. This guy limped before. He's limped, you know, a decent amount here. 60% from EP. I do think jamming is reasonable here. We jam and win 3.7 bigs. He might call and we, you know, could potentially win a flip, but we can also potentially be out. Yeah, against this, I think it's reasonably strong. I'm actually just going to fold. I don't think we can jam through this. I mean, don't know what this is. Okay, they're going to get it in. I mean, now we know that this guy is just not very good. Sigh. It's making me feel not so good about the fold with Jack 9 now, but never mind. Maybe it makes me feel better. He's always got it. Well, we might have just had the right odds to call it off there. Yeah, so just let me know in the chat what commands you want on Twitch. I can see that you wanted like coaching as a command and labels and stuff like that. So I'm going to add a list. I've got a pad here. I'm going to write on. And yeah, let me know. I'm going to call here in the big blind versus a 3x. I mean, it's not, you know, it's tough to claw back the extra 2 big blinds, but with the chance to win $13.75 bounty and a $10 bounty, like it's definitely, you know, goes up. Check. Oh, I thought it was a 6 of hearts. He can definitely check some hands here. I think 3, 4, 5. We have more 6, 7s. We have ace deuce. We probably don't have 6 deuce. I think the betting here is reasonable for protection. Plus we can improve on some cards. Okay, so now we just hope that no one has a 6. So 2 calls, like this draw's going to be in there for sure. Some weaker, like 1 pair hands. I think I'm actually just going to go for a bet. I think clubs are going to bet a decent amount. It's only a 6 we're really worried about. I'm going to go for a check. This guy shoves now, we can fold. So basically it's just this guy having ace 6 or 6s, right? But like he can potentially still value bet a hand like a queen or aces and kings, I think. So I'm going to call and expect to lose to a 6 sometimes and expect to beat some hands as well. I mean, opening 10-6 of spades. Nice. For a 3x as well. What a player. What a player. 3x, EP, 10-6 suited. Like, we're not putting that many 6x's in his range, right? Ace 6 and 6s. Therefore, like, if we know that he's opening all of those sorts of hands, 10-6 as well, then, like, my call becomes much, much worse. But when there's only a few straights in his range, yeah. I mean, not a lot we can really do there, guys. I don't think. The other options, of course, is to like bet fold the river, which is, yeah, seems okay. But yeah, I'd expect just to see sixes and ace-6 there from the most players. So 266 of 405, so only 55 players to go until the money, with no bounties yet. So the money, I mean the money bubble is like this, less than the buy-in, I think. Is that right? Yeah, the buy-in's $22, the min cash is $20.28. Okay, 7-4 suited then, bigger 27, the big blind, gonna flat here for sure. Interesting turn card. Again, like I don't know why he's checking back the flop. Probably just has like an underpair or ace high. Don't think that folds that often. But also might not raise if we bet. So we could maybe set the price for the river. We might just, oh nice, wow, just get it through. Well, that's easy. Wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a call and then to this side on the river. Fun poker player saying biggest win would be a good command to add. Take this chair up a little bit. So some good feedback there from Fun Poker Player for some ideas about tags. It's great. So we are only 32 away from the money now, and the Bounty Builder 22 is one of the bigger field tournaments that I play in this off-peak schedule. So I think those 32 players are gonna bust pretty quickly, to be honest. So we definitely want to start considering actions here. It could just be like 1 or 2 orbits. Like, might not be that long at all. Shout out to Glim2H for the follow on Twitch. I think I missed that in the break. Hoper Groper, thanks for the follow on Twitch as well. just 23 away from the money now, so that went pretty quickly. 8 players busted in 1.5 hands. So it could be, yeah, an orbit, maybe. Let's play this hand. So I've still got my pad here, ready for any notes you guys want to give me, like commands. I think that's going to be interesting. Fun Poker Player says, even payouts when you're in the money so we don't have to open the PokerStars client to see them. Okay. Add it to the list. If you guys know any really quick ways of doing that, seems like a really long thing to do for, like, you know, a couple of people that want to see the payouts. But yeah, maybe there's a really quick way of doing it, but it seems like, you know, typing out loads of that whilst you're trying to play seems, don't know, seems like long, as the kids would say. Okay, ace jack off, the min raise. Versus a small blind. Again, like a small blind flat. It's not something that happens too often. We can bet for value here, though. He's going to set up an awkward stack size. Stack to pot ratio on the turn. I mean, I guess we could just rip turn. Okay, let's go over to this one because we're close to the money now. 6 away from the money. It's a 3x. Our man 10-6 suited under the gun. Well, EP 3x. Three away from the money. These bigger fields, like when you do get this close, like they do just drop really quickly. So it's 3-5-1 now in the lobby. It says 3-5-3 up here, but 3-5-1. Yeah, as you can see down here, and the smallest has 0 chips. So we are in the money. I did this earlier on, changed the felt color on GG, and we weren't actually in the money. So don't want to make that mistake. But we are in the money. And a couple of follows there. Stephen J, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Sai Rog. Don't know if that's how you say it, but that's what I'm reading. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. We can just fold quickly now because we're on the bubble. Well, we're not on the bubble because the shortest stack has 0, so we're in the money. Also just on a little bit of a lull. If you are interested in any sort of training content, whether you're interested in private coaching, group coaching, or an online course, then definitely head to mttpokerschool.com for more info. You'll find everything on there that you need. Website's been recently updated, so you'll see things about weekly webinars, the online course, and private coaching. So if that's something that you're interested in, definitely check it out, mttpokerschool.com. And Lucky 13 in the Twitch chat says, "Morning, Gareth." Must be morning where you are. It's afternoon here, but you're in the States. I know that. Lucky. What sort of adjustments do you make in these PKOs? So it really depends on the number of bounties someone has, how many chips they have relative to how many chips you start with. It's a really nice formula for sort of comparing the number of bounties someone has to the number of starting stacks they have. So if that number is quite high, you can get it in with a wider range because you need less equity. Sort of like almost giving you a bonus to call it off. But we're in the money. Okay, I already said that. 344. So yeah, so adjustment wise, like when you're covered, the players behind you should probably start developing a limping strategy. You should probably be aware that players are gonna 3-bet call lighter, so you can actually 4-bet jam wider. Spot here then, pocket 8s. This guy's min raised off 12.5 bigs. Hand's too good to do anything else though, so we're all in with 8s. Let's see what happens. He's got the boots. Oh, diamond or an 8. Diamond or an 8. Boom! That's how you do it. That's how you beat aces, guys. Just get really, really lucky. And I think that I tend to play a lot more aggressively when I cover someone. So let's say that a hand, like someone opens and I have a hand, let's say put like pocket jacks. And for chips, it's supposed to be like a mix between calling and 3-betting. Like, let's say it's 50-50. Whereas in a bounty tournament, there's just more incentive to 3-bet and get it in, or to make the pot smaller, so like you 3-bet and the SPR gets lower. So there's more chance of getting in post-flop in a bounty tournament when you cover somebody. So Fun Poker Player saying, you don't have to type the payouts, you just link a screenshot. Okay, it's good to know. Let's try and sort that out. And he also says, I'm glad I was able to help with some ideas for the stream. I look forward to watching a stream on other occasions, but now I'm going to a live game at local casino. Good luck today. Well, you're braving the casino. That's, I mean, brave is the right word, isn't it? But I hope you are, safe and not putting yourself at risk. I know that some areas are probably going to be a lot more confident of going to the casino. I'm not sure I'd go to a casino in America right now. Okay, we've opened up King 9 off here from the cutoff. If you just joined the stream, we're in the money of the Bounty Builder 22. We don't have any bounties yet though. we got up to, we had a huge stack at one point, but still didn't have any bounties. And now we have 14 bigs. I don't know what happened. I can't remember. Maybe we lost a flip. Bigger 27 doing pretty well. We just got lucky with 8s against aces. I mean, the hand played itself. We were just, 8 is going to be aces sometimes, and that was one of those times. So we're 60 of 212 with 116 paid. So 90, what's that? 96 to go till the money. So I mean, a good thing. So Lucky was asking earlier in Twitch chat, like, what adjustments do you make? Thankfully, without having a bounty here now, I think we don't have to be worried too much about people chasing our bounty. Early on when you get a short stack, players are going to gun for you. But here, like, it's just not worth going massively out of your way to win a $5 bounty when, there are other bounties available, and you can, the ICM or the sort of the impact on your equity in the tournament is more significant. Okay, so let's just try and work this one out together. So 1.6x starting stack, and a very similar size bounty. So we only get an extra few percent here to make the call. So this is not going to be worth it. Like, it's much better to hold on to 7,000 chips than it is to try and call off and win that bounty. On the other hand, queens, it's going to be very unlikely that we don't get this in. Oh, nice. Do we cover this guy? Yes, we do. So it's very high percentage chance this guy calls off with absolute biscuits, and we can triple up and win $8.75 in bounties. So here we go, guys. Let's see if we can get our first bounty in the bounty builder 22, already in the money. Goes off with queen 8. Interesting. Good flop. Great turn. And a great river. There we go. Triple up, plus $8.75 into the Bank of Gazelig. We'll take that. I feel like we've just moved tables as well. Kribu in Twitch chat saying, is that icky? It always looks like icky because it's a... It used to be like a lowercase L, which looks like an uppercase I, right? But on here, it's uppercase L. I think you guys know each other. Anyway, that's a nice nice spin, up to 35k, 127 of 282 in the money. Great spot for us. Gonna fold 8-5 off. If you guys have any questions at all, like, we could do like an Ask Me Anything. I mean, within reason, obviously. If you can make it poker related, then brilliant. If you, I mean, I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know if some questions might be off limits, but yeah, try and make it poker related. That'd be fun. And I think, you know, whilst we're two tabling, gives you a chance to get to know me. Maybe I can get to know you guys as well. 70, I think I'm just going to go for the flat. We could potentially call if Bannock Ivan shoves, although again, it's only a $5 bounty. Doesn't seem amazing to chase. Okay, no set, no bet. 4 ways. Very unlikely we put more money in. I'd love it to go check, check, check to us. We check back and there's a 7 of clubs on the turn. 7 of spades might be better. But we're not, we're not greedy. Oh, here we go then. So 7 of clubs, 7 of spades, guys. What are we going for? I'm going to go for the 7 of spades. Close. 9 of clubs. Okay, it's going to fold 7s now. Going to fold 9-6 off here. Bigger 27. 194 left, 116 paid. So what's that? 78 to go until the money. Jack 3 off. Pretty easy fold for us. 265 remaining. Next pay jump is at 206 for an extra 45% of the buy-in or something. And we're going to min raise king 7 off here. Snap check. So decent number of draws here. We block 9-7, 8-7, which is good. We don't block diamonds. And yeah, I'm just going to go for no, I'm actually going to go for a half pot. I think this gets more folds. And yeah, I think it's the better size for when the 10 and the 6 connected, 6 and the deuce are connected. It's a flush draw board. You got to check that. You're going to check it, mark it for review. Going for the slightly bigger size, which at 20 bigs only needs to be half pot. Yeah, I think we can min raise. Bottom of range for sure. Queen 6 suited here. Punished by Memento Mori, legend of the game. Running well. Gets it in about as bad as he could. Finds a way to get there. Okay, we're going to open King Jack off. Punished again. Not really. Both hands are perfectly fine opens in this spot, or in those two spots. Okay, so over here, King 9 off. This could be a bit of an adjustment for bounty tournaments in that this is probably a high frequency raise. But again, like I don't want to make it such that the pot gets, too wildly out of control where it's easier to get all in because, he's going to be getting it in wider and with more draws because he chases our bounty. Not going to fold here. We have King high. We have a backdoor flush draw. He doesn't have many ace-x to check back on pre-flop. He bets half pot here. Then we have a pretty straightforward call, and then we can decide what to do on the river. And hopefully he gives up with 5-6. Snap check. King 7. Fold 9-4 off. Matt Corey saying, how did you start playing? I'm a broke uni student but love poker. I started playing the year after I finished uni, like 1 cent, 2 cent. And sometimes it was even like limit poker. So you put like $2 on. And because it was fixed limit or limit, I don't know much about that anymore. But you just couldn't lose that much in one hand, right? Whereas then, no limit, you could lose your whole, buy-in. And but then I started playing sit and goes, and they seemed to be pretty soft at the time, which is, we're talking a long time ago now. And so I would say, how do you start playing? Well, how did I start playing? That was, I played like really like micro stakes cash, small buy-in sit and goes, like $1, $2, $5. Just really loved it, and it was at a time when it was relatively easy to get generate pretty high ROI. To build up, some $1,000 bankrolls across a few sites, and then found MTTs and build it up from there. But if you're broke uni student, it's going to be tough to do. I definitely not recommend taking on poker to try to pay for uni. Also, be careful that it doesn't get in the way of your studies. But if you can find a part-time job that let's say that your money's covered for tuition fees and living costs or something. I don't know, it depends how much support you get or whatever. Everyone's different, But let's say all of that money's covered, right? Then you could work a job to give you some more disposable income to fire at poker. I think that would be what I would do. Someone was asking earlier, like, think about, looking at sort of bankroll management for micro and low stakes, and how important it is really. Like, is it something that you should look at? Is it, should you be looking to grow a bankroll? I'm just going to fold here. Or, are you playing because you love the game and you want to get better and you're using it as a training ground? And I think it's individual to you, right? The lower you play, the easier it is, I would say, to sort of replenish a bankroll. If you get up to like 6 figures, tougher to lose 100k and recoup it, So the bigger the bankroll you have, the more you want to protect it, the more you want to be more sort of conservative with your bankroll management. But, if you're just playing for fun, then, you can play free rolls if you don't have any money to invest. But you got to recognize that there's sort of the hourly on that is not going to be great. Like, you're better off working an extra job, like if you're a student and working part-time, taking all that money, investing in coaching or content, ways to improve, and then working at improving your poker so that you get to a point where you start making a decent hourly. But I think it's very tough to make a decent hourly low micro stakes tournaments. You definitely need to have some money to begin with, some capital, I guess, to begin. So I just noticed a sort of similar question on Twitch, like, how did you manage to build your bankroll, or should I say, what did you do to build it? So I started playing sit and goes. You probably just get the answer straight away. You're probably like, how does this work? Like, I just asked this question and I'm getting it answered straight away. Okay, managed to get that one through. That's nice. So I started playing sit and goes and then switched to tournaments. And yeah, I've always been somewhat conservative with bankroll management. I do think it's important to do that. The higher you play, the bigger your bankroll, the more you should be more conservative, for sure. Yeah, just in case you asked that question after that came through on there, I started playing like really low stakes cash and then switched to sit and goes. Read a lot of the literature. I think there was like a Colin Moshman book on sit and goes, and there was also trying to remember, sit and go secrets, maybe something like that. And it was at a time when you could literally just follow the ranges in the book and do pretty well. I remember, like, when I started playing sit and goes, like, I was really into sit and go wizard, and I used to work with that all the time. And I think it's pretty cool, pretty important to work on that. Especially like 4 and 5 handed in a 9-handed sit and go when you're approaching the bubble. We've opened 3 times and got jammed on 3 times, I think, in this tournament. Every time we've had, perfectly fine hand to open, I guess we're just running bad. Run bad's an interesting concept. I saw a post on Facebook, and a guy said, I've been running bad, like, I've got ace queen in against ace king, I've got ace king in against tens, like, just can't win a flip. And one of the comments was, no, but you're not running bad because you just got it in bad, like. But running bad doesn't necessarily mean like getting in aces against twos and losing. It means like getting like out pipped, right? So it's like sometimes you can river the king high flush, and you're like, okay, well, if the guy jams, I guess I'm calling, and then he ends up with the nut flush, and there's not a lot you can do unless you can definitely put him on the nut flush. So that's running bad. Like, of course, yeah, you got it in really bad. Like, that's one way to look at it. But it is possible to run bad and also get it in bad a lot. Like, the guy opens from the button, like we had earlier on in the bigger 27. The guy opens 12 bigs from the button, and that's a nice hand in the bigger 27. And we jam pocket eights from the small blind. He has aces. Like, we're supposed to do that. We just ran into a hand. Thankfully that time we managed to win. We hit flush on the river, but yeah, okay, well, this is the 4th time we've opened and got jammed on, so it is nice to finally wake up with a hand. Let's see if we can win this one. Shoving 25 bigs. I'm going to put him on ace queen off. Okay, it's a pretty nice situation. We sometimes call this the Tom Sim spot. It's better when you have aces, though. Okay, well, he's got aces. We'll take a king. And a king. Okay, so the worst hand wins, and we are out of the bigger 27. Well, that's unfortunate. So we just have one tournament left, Bounty Builder 22. I called the Tom Sim spot too early. So a friend of ours always gets himself in situations where he has aces and there's like 7 all-ins before him. Right then, one table to go. Bounty Builder 22. Let's just win this. 217 players remain. We are one of them. We have as much chance as everyone else, kind of, if we all had the same stack sizes. I guess that pocket kings hand was an interesting one. We got it in super bad. But it's not like we got it in super bad. So there's, you could have looked at it and said, well, you got it in bad. Like, stop getting it in bad. But it's not a bad spot. Like, raise, jam, rejam. You're never going to fold kings there. Sometimes you're going to run into a big hand. It's kind of the same as like when you're bluffing. If the guy folds, doesn't mean it was a good bluff, and if the guy calls, doesn't mean it was a bad bluff. Like, we never really just want to be focusing on the results. I would say that, like, in that specific example of, well, there's 2 things that went obviously wrong. We ran into aces. That's running bad, right? That's cold deck, whatever. Also, we lost against 8-7. Like 8-7 got there. So, that is still running bad, even though we got it in bad against the aces. I'm going to fold Queen 6 off here. Shout out to ICM Suicide for the follow on Twitch. That's a great name. Just seen someone else try and add a command like ! location. UK based. UK represent. Right then, 18 big blinds, 210 left, and we're 163rd. We're approaching the pay jump, I think. 206. An extra $9. Don't spend it all at once. King Queen suited then. Go for an open. Okay, 4 of clubs on the turn. He's going to have, you know, way more 4x than we are. Betting here is just trying to get some ace highs to fold. I think our hand's just a hand we want to just check back. We don't block hearts. We don't block 5-6. Okay, so he should be value betting a jack, I think. Sometimes we beat a hand like king 10 of hearts, king 9 of hearts, something like that. So yeah, checking's going to outperform betting. Jack, I think it has to be a value bet on the river. Like otherwise his value range is like so strong, right? So he should be going much, much thinner. If his range is really strong on the river, then we should overfold versus a bet. $14.5 bigs and a dream. 199 left. It's a good hand to fold in the big blind. Okay, ace-4 off here. See what happens. Love to see Monir's shove. Okay. Now we're just going to fold. Locked up $8.75 in bounties, $29 in prize money, so it's like $37. One table left. Been streaming for almost 6 hours. Playing for over 6 hours now. shout out to all of you that have been here for the whole time, and also shout out to you if you're watching the stream now. I know we've got some new viewers today on Twitch, so very much shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in today. Really appreciate you watching. Big pot here. Developing. FM blade goes for the fold. Okay, we see a jam from early position. We're going to fold King 7, fold show. FM blade fancies this one. With the nerfs. The thumps get there. So Gilles saying, yeah, I guess UK, pure English accent. Whereabouts are you in the UK? I'm up in Scotland. So right now I am in the amazing part of Yorkshire called Leeds. Yorkshire, the home of the most Olympians out of all the counties in Great Britain. Money's gonna triple up, more than triple up. We're gonna fold 6-3 off. Nothing doing there. Six, 4 off, gonna fold. Just about patience now, guys. Not a lot we can do with these hands, so just be patient, stay patient. When we get a good hand, we're gonna go for it and then see what happens. Okay, let's fold Jack 3 suited. Maybe some stretches. Oh, almost showed you my freshly shaved head. Oh, it's getting a bit stiff, the old back. Hurting a bit. King Queen versus Ace Queen. Ace Queen could get a bit of a spin here. Had 2.2 bigs, I don't know, an orbit ago. Now has 19 bigs. We have 10. So versus 2.5x, I'm going to be folding the big blind. Versus a min raise, I think it's an easy call. But versus 2.5x, for sure not. $169 left. So if you haven't done already, guys, and you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Really helps me out. And pretty interestingly, we hit over 700 followers on Twitch today. And we hit over 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. So pretty good day. Be nice to make a run in this tournament. Well, obviously, we need some fortune to get some good hands and to hold, and for other people to get some good hands that they want to put lots of chips in with. Okay, it's going to fold here versus the min raise. That would have been nice, nice flop for our hand. Things that live fish say, you know, when they folded. Oh, I would have flopped it. Oh, I would have rivered it. Oh, unlucky me. Whoa, okay. 8-3 off. Fold. Blinds are about to go up as well, which is not ideal. Paddy Jim in the Twitch chat saying, of course, Yorkshire is actually 4 counties. It's kind of like saying Britain is three countries, or the UK is 4 countries. Like when I was thinking about this the other day, and when it comes to the Olympics, like, we do all right in the Olympics, but, you know, given that we have 4 countries, so, you know, GB and Northern Ireland, to compete, right, we don't actually do that well. And if it was just England, like, you know, there's a lot of Olympians from Scotland. I don't know how many from Wales and Northern Ireland, and apologies if you are from those countries and know them. But I feel like the Scots have a lot of Olympians. So if we didn't have the Scottish, probably in the, you know, Welsh and Northern Irish as well, we'd do even worse in the Olympics. But anyway, I'm going to be happy with Yorkshire being 1 county and not 4 counties. Although I suppose if, you know, like West Sussex and East Sussex, is that a thing? Or is it just called Sussex? I'll leave that with you English Geography 101, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, guys. I think this is going to be a big hour. We're right towards the back of the pack. 154 of 158 The words "we need a spin" have never been more true. Seven bigs might be good enough. Might be good enough. This could be the end of the stream. Could be the start of an incredible run. Spin up. Okay, we're gonna fold. Paddy Jim in the chat says, today's Olympic trivia question: who was the only British Olympian to win 2 medals on the same day at London 2012? No Googling. The only British Olympian to win 2 medals on the same day. I mean, it's probably, I don't think it's one of the the popular guys, right? So it's not going to be like a Redgrave. I don't even know if he competed in 2012. I think it, not sure. Jess Ennis, she would only compete in the heptathlon. There was Greg Rutherford, won the long jump gold, I think. I don't think, it would be something strange like Rutherford ran the anchor leg on the 4x100 meters because some guy pulled out and we took bronze in the 4x100 or something like that. Is it athletics? Maybe I'm too focused on the gold, so it could have been like 2 people winning bronze. Was it? It wasn't Mo Farah didn't win the 5k and the 10k on the same day. It's unlikely those would be on the same day, right? So yeah, I don't think it's Mo Farah. It's going to be definitely someone obscure. I don't know if it's going to be someone like equestrian based. But I mean, I don't know. You know, let's go for. But if it's yeah, what's the Queen's granddaughter called? I can't remember her name. Tara. Can't even think what she's called. Sure she's married to a rugby player. So it might have been her and the team pursuit and the individual. What about someone like Max Whitlock or the other really popular gymnast, Louis someone. I'm sure he was on Celebrity Hunted or something like that. Maybe he won I can't remember, but team bronze on individual gold or something like that. The marksman in the Twitch chat said Jessica Ennis, but it's definitely not her. She only competed in the heptathlon, and it only counts as one event. I don't think you get medals per event. It'd be nice though. It's a really good trivia question, and then I like it. But yeah, I'm fairly sure that Jess Ennis didn't win more than the heptathlon. That's all she competed in, right? Maybe it was Andy Murray. Maybe he won gold in the tennis, and then maybe he competed in the doubles, mixed doubles later on, or doubles with his brother. I don't know. It's good. Yeah, it's a good one. My guess though is that it's not going to be someone really famous. It's going to be someone really obscure. Well, this is an interesting spot. I think this is a call with only 2 cards, but I don't think we're going to get a chance. I think, yeah. But I think we would have had to call the $20 bounty on the line. If this guy busts and then we're in the blinds, we're going to be right at the back. But I don't think there was much we could have done. I can't even remember any hands, in the sense that I don't remember us getting any hands that we could have played differently to make chips. Been very, very card dead. And I don't want to play this one. Got 3 minutes until the blinds go up again. We're just in a world of trouble. Yeah. Okay, Paddy Jim, I think you might have to put us out of our misery. I'm going to say, my guess is going to be that it is not someone famous like your Jess Ennis or your Mo Farah or your Andy Murray or what about Tom Daly, potentially, doubles and individual diving. Wow, I mean, we're getting some rotten cards, guys. Stunlock for the win in the Twitch chat saying it wasn't Andy Murray, was it? Yeah, I think it could be. And if the final of the men's singles would be on the same day, unless nah, he wouldn't have played mixed and men's doubles, right? It seems like quite a lot of tennis. Oh, brilliant. It was Andy Murray. I'd just like to highlight that I said that before Stunlock for the win said it in the chat. Gold in the men's singles and silver in the mixed doubles. Yes. So can I get the points, please, Paddy? I got it before Stunlock for the win said it. Although I did speculate about 20 different people. No, maybe about 10. You know, sessions like this, when it just like peters out and you're just like, what are you supposed to do? Like, it just feels like a massive waste of time. Because you're just like, well, you know, you're going to give me a hand in a minute and I might bust. And then, you know, that was not really, wasn't really worth it. Come on then. Big hand now with 3 bigs. Yeah, definitely feel like at these times when you're just like not getting any hands and it's just like you can't really do anything, that time would be better spent doing something else. But you never know, you could turn this 3.69 bigs into something else. Come on then, aces under the gun. I suppose we're not under the gun, so there's still a chance. We're going to get aces, 3.5 bigs, under the gun. Come on, let's go. To be fair, I would take like King 9 off. Or something. No. don't think we've had particularly good run of cards. No, we haven't. Yeah. Got a king queen, and then literally just like garbage. When's the next page up? Oh, we already made it. 152. Next page, I'm 107. Come on then, aces. I mean, I think it's good enough. 3 bigs. We're going to get called super light. Come on then, let's go. Feeling good about this. No, we don't want to get overcalled. That's just going to invite everybody in. Please, someone jam. Just want to go heads up here. Oh, God. Says, I mean, it's great if we get there and get a spin, but our chances of winning here reduce by every player in this pot. Yawn. Oh man, I don't think we win this somehow. It's a very, very, I mean, I can't even say it's disappointing. Like, it's not like we did anything wrong. We just ended up in a really lousy situation. We'll take an ace for the moan. Nope. Okay. Okay, guys, that's going to be it. Not that an ace was going to help there. We were already behind 2 pair. Yeah, like I said, like a few moments ago, like those sessions, like just peter out. Like, you don't get any hands and you eventually shove 3 bigs under the gun with an ace. You expect to get called, you know, they both had King X hands, like we got it in reasonably well. But it wasn't meant to be, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just got to come back next time and be prepared to get punched in the face all over again. So I'm going to wrap things up there. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you haven't done so already, hit that follow button on Twitch right now. Also, if you haven't done so already, hit subscribe on YouTube, give us a like, and I'll be back next Sunday for more. Also, watch out on social media and stuff for any info on some other streams. Like, I might do some study sessions. I did a study session last Friday, so there might be another one this week as well. And yeah, just thanks for tuning in, guys. Take care. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Good luck at the tables if you're playing, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.